PC corrupted, Malta file lost, starting again now with Mdina in Amateur League.
perpetrate.
Hello, chatto. It's me. It's Tuesday, and I've been in... I said Tuesday. It's not been a good start. It's clearly not me. No, you're right. It was,
World's
in fact,
okayest
an
intro.
imposter. What's the chair? I don't know. Some kind of day of the week. Is this chair too low? Sorry, the camera position looked kind of weird. Ah, dear. It's all that Maltese water. It's got to my head. I would restart the stream, but I daren't risk it given what's been going on this morning with this fucking stream setup. Christ. Ah, dear. Turn the music down. It's still February, right? We'll just pretend that... Just pretend that we're in January. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing happened. We're going to get some mad shit in the song request players. At first I thought you'd put the wrong song in, but I'm going to accept these now, so it can't be bad. Just a weird... What is that? Oh. Failure February, indeed, yes. Hello, chatto. How's it going? I'm back. It's me. That man that doesn't know what day it is, apparently. It is actually Tuesday, right? Yeah, okay, cool. It feels like a Monday to me. Oh, Jesus. Hello, everybody. How was your weekend? Anyone get up to anything interesting? I just stayed at home. Had a little chill. Me and Pog just sort of took some time off, you know? Easy peasy kind of stuff. Nothing major. Having a nice little coffee. Stayed in bed most. You went to I saw that you were there, Dan. What was that like? I was very jealous of that. Particularly as I walked past the bar and I said to Pog, oh, look, they've got the Man United Fulham game on. She's like, oh, cool, do you want to watch it? I was like, no, we'll go for a walk or whatever. Besides, it's Man United. We're going to lose anyway. Cut 2. It was very windy. Oh, believe me, that wasn't even the half of it. The wind when we went to Dingley was absolutely outrageous. I've never experienced gusts like it, and I'm a flatulent man. Pog's feeling, yeah, she's feeling a decent amount better now. Not perfect, but she's feeling a good amount better. FMT play. No way, Dan. Which one was that? The figure. Oh, how was that? Austria sounds good. This time of year, though. Ooh. Trust me, you didn't miss anything in the intro. It was not a good time. You're going to Wembley to see a team. Yeah, no, I didn't do that because Fulham lost in the semi-finals. Although, in a way, it's just as well that we... Well, not just as well that we did. It would have been nice to be in a Carabao Cup final. But had we reached it, I would not have been able to try and... I'm not that it would have been fucking difficult to get tickets, but I would have found a way. And I wouldn't have been able to go. Dearie me. Captain Spurs. Oh, no way. That's amazing. Oh, yeah, all that jet lag of the single. That's what I mean. I feel like Dan would have sorted me out if that would have been the case, but I literally wouldn't have been able to go, and it was the most gutting thing. Oh, dear. That 1 hour time difference really do be hitting, Will. Multi-class facility progression. We will get to that, no doubt, in a moment. There hasn't been much, though. I actually looked at this a little while ago. You know what everyone's like with other clubs doing their facilities? They just don't most of the time. Falling off for Dingley and Sirens, it was not. So genuinely, Andrea texts me after the game, quite literally with this: sorry for the shameful performance. I was just like, what are you supposed to do? Oh dear, what an absolute lad. So, particularly for those of you that missed or weren't following the stuff in the Discord, Andrea actually started in goal for Sirens and was captain. So I think FM's got it a lot wrong as far as the ratings of certain players and how they're perceived. And Rocket Dan and Cake Hit, thank you very much for both of those subs. Brand new Prime as well, which is really cool. And Cake, thank you very much for the 14 months as well. That's very, very nice of you. But yeah, Andrea's the starting goalkeeper. He's not like the backup like FM has him as. He's the starting goalkeeper and captain, so which is dope. Buckled under the pressure. Now, there wasn't anything he could really do about the goals. The first one, I can actually describe it perfectly because you know Jared Bowen's... Well, you might not know. If you've seen the highlights from West Ham's game last night against Brentford, Bowen's second goal, where the ball is like crossed across and all these defenders get sucked really deep and he was just there, that was basically a carbon copy of the first 0 goal on Sunday, unfortunately. Oh, we already hit that. Nice, that's very kind. Jambalaya, thank you very much for the 7 months as well. heard about the wind. It was insane. Like, the wind was so bad that goal kicks were going up to the halfway line and then coming back again. It was like, you know when you see those hilarious moments when they can't make the ball stand still for a free kick? It was that. It was that bad of windiness. No names. Oh, there was actually, yeah. So the thing is, they were reading out the team sheets, but obviously it was in Maltese, so I was just trying to pick out like names. But one name who I did recognise was Mohamed Akadom, who, let me tell you, is fucking amazing. He was actually on the bench to start the game, I think, but then he came on at half time and he was playing on the right hand side, so it was directly in front of where Pog and I were, and he was really, really good. Like, he's insanely agile but like surprisingly strong as well. He's very, very good. Is that just like triggers? Oh, DJ Ava Midnight,
Sick
thank you very much
Jam,
for the 21
sick,
months.
Sick Harold, sick Pass, sick Sign, sick Stonks, sick Volvo, sick Crot, sick Lake House, sick Heart, sick Red, sick Sausage Roll, sick Matarama, sick Asips, sick Hype, sick Yellow, sick WTF, WT, sick M, sick Wax, sick Freeze, sick Matstradamus, sick Illuminati, sick Ben, sick Siren, sick Malta, sick Wemp, sick Cow.
We're getting there. Yeah, so halftime entertainment was players walk off the pitch. Attendance, like, it was pretty low, as you can probably imagine. So Pog and I obviously were in the Sirens end, and there was maybe maximum 15 people in the Sirens end. There was this Russian guy behind me that he was just yelling shit, and it took me a while to figure out he was Russian until he said a certain has my internet just gone again? Oh no, we're fine. So yeah, in the Xera end, there was maybe 50, 60 people, and they were fairly loud, actually, considering. But it wasn't a large attendance, as you could probably imagine. So get to international. Right, so who was that Inferno? Because I was trying to work out who he was when you put... How did you even know that that was him for a start? Because could you see him in the picture? Yeah, it was a small lag, it's fine. For those of you that just joined us, my internet's been a morning, chat, let me tell you. Portland Ray, thank you for the 43 months. Oh, Flash Score.
43 months of intro man playing with little dots and mucking up intros. Here's to the next 43 months.
If you get to 86 months, that's impressive, man. So which position was he playing? Because I could probably work out how he played based on that. Yeah, there was a lot of Sika Bliat going from him behind. Which was good. It was 4-0 in the end to Xera, unfortunately. Sirens were kind of strong for the first half, and they unfortunately made a defensive error, which then cost them for that goal I told you about. And then in the second half, they gave away a penalty for handball from like a free kick from close range, just smashed into the wall, and the referee gave handball, which for me was dodgy as fuck. And then Andrea couldn't get to the penalty.
In front of VODs to share my appreciation for the Holy Trinity of FM.
Thank you, Chris.
Mr. Card, Mr. Hadrian, and Mr. Sass.
Speaking of the Holy Trinity.
Hope you enjoyed Malta Trip Goat Sick Harold.
That was the perfect song for that somehow. How's Andrea? He did his best. Like, the fact is, Sirens were under pressure the entire game, pretty much. They had like one notable chance that I could see the entire game, pretty much. And that was in the first half. So it was a bit of a siege kind of situation. Sirens was struggling a fair amount, unfortunately. Let's get off of my big face. We don't need my big face on the screen the whole time. I've got lots more pictures and stuff, unfortunately. I've got lots more pictures and stuff. Unfortunately, there isn't a vlog, which I'll explain in a minute because of various factors that ended up happening. The main one of which was, quite simply, I wasn't allowed to take my camera into the stadium. The biggest of the things there was that, which sort of defeated any kind of ability for us to actually do anything of that sort. But it is what it is. They actually take their stuff very, very seriously. The Maltese FA are quite stringent upon that, it would seem. Anyway, like, it wasn't like a Sunday League game. Like, you've got police there, you're being patted down on the way in and all that sort of stuff, basically. No, we actually didn't get to meet Andrea as it happened, but that's just one of those things. We nearly had an opportunity, but he had to go down to Sleemer after the game. So, not that Malt was far away, but Pog wanted to see certain things over the west side of the island after the game, because obviously when you're only there for 2 days, you want to make sure that you can see as many things as you physically can, which is fairly difficult. So, his name was Harry Palatel. Oh, I see. That's interesting. The shopping centre. Yeah, indeed, the shopping centre. Yeah. Just want to. I know. I'll tell him about this lad, Mohammed El Shazli. They should sign him up, pretty much. So we've got some nice choral music for the next God knows fucking how long. I wonder why, David, it only went for like choir music when you typed that stuff in. Maybe it's because of the word favourite. I don't know. But we're going to be stuck with that. I have downloaded this playlist for offline, which means if the internet does cut out, we'll at least be able to still have music for the stream, which would be something. So I'm going to get into the old... is there much... Oh, someone asked earlier. We got Atletico in the knockouts. It's not going to be easy, but we're Sirens. We do things like this. We beat people like this. We've already beaten, well, Atletico this season as it goes. It's not going to happen again, to be honest. The Devil Clock, yes, we did. If you mean the one in Medina, yes, we did. I overheard a tour guide talking about it while we were in Medina, so that's the only reason I know what you mean. Pixel Venom, thank you for 42
Douglas
months.
Adams would be proud.
Or was that the Devil Clock? Is there a different Devil Clock? We might be thinking about two different clocks, potentially. How is there going to be a stream of the Indigo House? Well, there won't be. I mean, my point being that, so with Spotify, it's weird. So if the internet cuts out on my PC, Spotify then won't play any music, even when the internet comes back. It's really stupid, basically. It's really kind of dumb. Rebuilding Malta. I mean, I think we're doing a pretty good job of that right now. If it's the one in Medina where it's got the two different clock faces, where one is the wrong time to try and trick the devil, then yes, that's the clock I was thinking of anyway. Was the Hammer and Sleemer game? No way. Was that later that day? The wind was outrageous, wasn't it? It was insane. Parking really good at Ta'ali, though, I must say. 2-game ban for Ronaldo? No. I mean, to be fair, even if I was here, I wouldn't have heard about that, to be honest. Rebuilding Motor IRL? Well, I can't do that. I mean, I'm not even... like, I have no badges. Hard to... Oh, the car was hateful. The car was hateful. It was a Peugeot 208. But I think it might have been the Stake that Pogate Dan that did it. We don't really know. But yeah, it was a Peugeot 208, 1.2 litre, and it was awful. It was so bad. Premier League teams? No, this is the Maltese League. So these are, well, most of them obviously are in the Maltese Premier League at the moment in real life. Actually, I'll say that. Zabar aren't, Luton aren't, Sweetie, as far as I know, are not either, and I don't believe Senglea are either. So yeah, this is the Maltese League. Getting rid of our 208. It was. I think it also remembers a rental car, so you don't know how well they've been maintained. But also driving out of the city on Friday night. First time I've got in the car. Oh yeah, it's rush hour and it's Malta and it's narrow roads and people just drive. There's no indicate. There's just nothing. It's like organised chaos, but I actually kind of liked it by the end of it. I was like terrified on the first trip, but then after that I kind of actually got used to it, and it's quite a fun driving style, particularly as because no one indicates, when you do, people just get out the fucking way because they know what's coming. You're moving, whether they like it or not. That's her penance for eating the Maltese cow, true. Em's feeling a decent amount better now. I mean, she's gone back to work today, so that should tell you everything, I suppose. I was going to look up the facilities, wasn't I? Which is what we're going to do right now. So I don't know how many changes there's actually been. At least we can find out on its own page. So these are all like... Oh, so they did actually upgrade their training facilities like 3 years ago. Hibernians have done nothing. If I had to guess, I reckon only Hamroon will have upgraded their state, other than us, obviously. Yeah, that's usually comes down to money a lot of the time, basically. Plan to use Ndoye. It's close to overtaking Vida right now. I plan to use him as his role. He's not a great halfback, unfortunately. He's still a wing-back, and that's where we want to play. The fact is, with the amount of work that Vida gets through, particularly with his injuries, they're both going to play. So that's not a particular big of my concern, particularly as we can keep trying to drop down their match status and stuff like that in the meantime anyway. Don't hear thinking, yeah, I was amazed that we actually got through without any kind of damage. I mean, I had full insurance on the car as part of the rental car agreement anyway, and as it happened, when we got to the airport yesterday morning, even though it was like way before they opened, there was actually a guy there to take the car in. He was just like, oh no, it's fine. So I was like, okay, cool. Off we go then, get my deposit back, always nice. So yeah, we've got Atletico in the knockouts, which is going to be an absolute experience. I think there was maybe 2 games off stream I played. Oh no, yeah. It was here, wasn't it? So I played Hammer. No, we saw Hammer on stream, didn't we? It was literally 1 game. No, 2 games. So we played against SKVW in the trophy quarterfinal, which is a Gozo team, and we beat them 12-1. 12-1! I decided for the memes, because we had another game in between, that I was going to put the full first team out, and Melman bagged, what was it? 5 goals in that one. Henry got 4. It was just a good day to build the momentum up a little bit, you know? It's what you need. Annoyed about the 1. Always annoyed about the 1. How dare we give up the 1? Vida also got a 10 in this game because he scored, and I think he got 5 assists or something. Standard. Any offers for my players because the game only sees Hungarian clubs and only offers them out. It shouldn't do. Bear in mind, as I said in the video when we were talking about the database stuff, by using this type of database, you are going to receive a reduced amount of transfer offers because the game is only going to focus on clubs mostly that are in European football. So that's why... with Italian sides, for example, we tend to only really get bids on our players from... Actually, I say that. Not entirely true. From like Milan, Juve, Inter. Generally speaking, it's mostly those 3 that we get bids on. You will just see a reduced amount, but it depends what level you're at as well. And Australia, yeah. And weirdly, championship sides, but only in very specific circumstances for whatever reason. We did concede to a Goslerton team. Yeah, it's not ideal. Organic offer. Well, this is the thing. So for those of you that missed last stream, we were doing this thing with the Patreon regens where we actually signed them up on contracts and then offered them out for free. And then suddenly we got loads of bids from more, I guess, not reputable, but like appropriate clubs, I guess. Like 7 jumps. Yeah, no, that's the thing. It will make a difference. But it depends on what type of save you want to do. So like with the Building a Nation save, we're not really super bothered about getting offers from our players from other clubs, because if anything, the less of them, the better, right? The latest sitch is that we are in the Champions League knockout stages. Not just that, we are also in the... Yeah, it's not even the... Oh, it is the playoff round, because we came 9th. Was it 10th? We came 9th or 10th? Let me just check. 9th. Sorry, no, I've literally got it on the screen. We came 10th in the Champions League. And that is ridiculous to me. Didn't score a lot of goals this time around, but we only conceded 10. Like, 10 goals conceded in 8 games is pretty bloody good when you look at it. We're not yeah, exactly, Vaughan. Which is weird, because it shows that the game has the preponderancy to make the right clubs actually put bids in, but they just won't. And I wonder if it's because it's not tracking their transfer budget. So because these are free signings, the game just triggers everybody. Pretty much. Yeah, what is going on now? Okay, it's moved on now. We're listening to something cool. I have no idea what this is. There's a person called Mumsy Stranger in there. No other team has reached the big group. That's not true, actually. Technically, someone has. It just wasn't. So Hamrun have been in the Conference League twice, but that was both times that they won the league. So it kind of isn't the same. We've had no team qualify for the big group other than us, while we were also in Europe, basically. Beeps for days, chat. So we might as well just get into the Atletico game. Why not, right? We've got a youth intake today. We've got FM Christmas. Also, once we're out of the Champions League, because we know that's going to happen relatively soon, probably after this tie against Atleti, but you never know. I want to have a look and see if we can maybe build a corner tactic, because I feel like we're not getting the most out of our corner setup in this, because we've just got it basically set to default. And I'd be curious to see if we can come up with something fancy and fun that allows us to make use of the fact that we do have some unbelievably tall footballers in this team. Looking at you, Mr. Melman, and I need to take him off of corners, because things like that, we're not getting the best out of him. Yeah, Bayern, to be fair, didn't even qualify. Youth intake, we haven't had it yet, like I just said. We're getting the youth intake today. So that'll be in about 3 weeks. We're not expecting much from the youth intake this year, because unfortunately, it's like ease all round. It's not going to be great, if I'm honest. I think next year there's a great chance that we get another multi-side in Europe with us, like properly, in the big group of the Conference League. Because if you look at the way that Luta and Zabar and Hamrin played this season, the only reason they didn't is because they got dreadful draws. And even then, they still got good results in the process. The green circles. Yeah, they're fun, aren't they? They're just fun. Bayern did qualify this year, but last year they didn't win a single game. Set routines. I'm not going to bugger about my trading, frankly. I'm happy with it. We still score goals from set pieces, so it clearly isn't having that much of an effect. I do, however, want to try and build a new one from scratch, though, just for the funnies. We will get... The best player will definitely be called Matthew something. That much we do know. Right, let's get into the game, since Atletico are literally playing our tactic. The cheeky bastards. In about weeks. Yeah, that way you can just insert the number you like. I left a gap. It's an imaginary number. I think it's probably 3 weeks, because... 2 weeks would take us into like early March, and then we will want sort of just after that. Well, I just feel like the set pieces is an area of our game that we're not... Cool. Good start. I'm rusty. That's gone well. Hang on, did I tell them that we wanted a good result? I didn't say to win, did I? Yeah, they do play in real life, so in a way, maybe we're copying them. Now, let's not forget, we actually won this exact fixture less than 3 months ago. So maybe there's a chance. Also, I love that they've got Mark Gay and Axel Disasi. Sorry, yeah, in their backline there, which is kind of sick. Anyone else I recognise? Harvey Elliott in there as well, although I believe he actually played against us in the first leg, now I think about it. And obviously Simeone on the bench in 2 different ways. He certainly won't leave Atletico in this save unless he's pushed. Ah, dear. A couple of starting regions as well. I find Atletico are often quite good for that. I feel like they, among many other... Well, are one of the first teams usually to get a regen on like that one that's basically purely reputation. And I wonder if it's just because they end up signing a lot of people... A lot of decent regions, whereas Real Madrid and Barcelona tended to sign more complete players. This is going to be... Why is this reset? Oh yeah, of course. There's no league tables to show. Newcastle lead PSV Eindhoven as well. I found that our best tactic... The tactic that I love coming up against the most with our system at the moment is 100% 4-4-2. Whenever we play a team that play 4-4-2, we get results. Hello, Melman's ball in. Keeper's come for it and he's collected it, damn it. See, this is one of the things I want to work on with corners, because for a start, we don't want Melman taking them because he's 6'4" and has great jumping reach. So it's a waste of like aerial threat having him actually taking the corners. We want to make the most of that at least. I suspect they're going to beat us very comfortably. Like, we were very lucky to... Oh, hello. Go on, Henry. Just go for it yourself, buddy. There's loads of room. Why is he cutting inside? He could have just driven straight into the box there, but hey, it's an early chance. No, I didn't see the Chelsea-Liverpool game. I mean, to be fair, even if I was in England, I would not have cared. But, yeah, like, I wasn't going to go out of my way to watch it on Sunday, but no. It didn't sound like a... Actually, it seems like... Isn't it like Chelsea and Liverpool in, like, cup finals over the last few years have generated so much XG but just cannot score goals? Oh, that's a dreadful pass. Oh, dear. Oh, I don't know if there is an OP tactic yet this year, as Andre Santos is in and it's 1-0. Well, the Chelsea-Liverpool game. I'm guessing you don't want to talk about it. 4 XG. Was it really 4? The stat I saw showed like 2 point something each. Oh, last 2 finals, yeah. Yeah, I think there was one before that as well that contributed to it. That's a really nice goal, unfortunately. Hey, at least it's a really... What is Richard, my man, doing here? It was gorgeous, Viva. It was unbelievably nice. Like, genuinely. Beautiful place. People are lovely. It's just, yeah, fabulous place. Just so very, very glad that we went. And, like, I know it's like the last couple of saves we've done. It's like, oh, you should go to Ireland, you should go to Budapest. And it's like, yeah, that would be cool. And it was nice that this time we went, no, we're actually going to, you know? And we did, and it was fun. Right, come on. Oh, no, that's gone off our player, isn't it? Oh, what a save! Fair play. It was raining on Sunday. It was not just raining, but very, very windy. So basically for the morning, up till about 1 o'clock, it rained and was very windy. And then in the second half of the day, the sun came out, but it was still insanely windy. But Saturday was gorgeous, and yesterday was pretty gorgeous too. Well, it certainly wasn't in the morning anyway. People will ask you thoughts on non-Fulham match. Matter responding, no thought. Well, I mean, honestly, Whack, right? It's like, unless I've actually seen the game or seen some stuff around it, I just don't have thoughts other than like, my only thought is that Liverpool won. That is all I know, innit? Like, oh dear. Yeah, we're just... Siren shirt. It's almost impossible to get stuff like that, unfortunately. We did actually find what used to be, I think, Siren's office, which is just in the middle of the town. We were walking back from Shemshia on Saturday, and we were just walking up this random street, and there's just this place that just says Siren's Football Club, but it then says to let, and it's all boarded up. So I don't know what that's about, but that stuff we couldn't find anywhere that would do anything like that, unfortunately. And particularly with Sirens not playing actually at home, I suspect that any infrastructure they might have had to do something like that was simply not available, really. But that's the reason, basically. We did actually go to Sirens proper stadium, though, on the Saturday, just have a look. And it is tiny, let me tell you. Still got like 600 seats, but let's put it this way. There was no way we're expanding it. No staff, no, nothing. There was nothing to get, basically, other than a coffee, which it did get. Oh, God. This is getting worse, isn't it? It's just a simple square ball. Oh, no. What a save. Rich is doing his best here. Man is bailing us out. A lot of early yellow cards, too. Oh, that enthralling, yeah. So, it's funny you say that, actually. While we were watching the Sirens game, I thought there was a lot of early yellow cards, and I thought to myself, I wonder if there's a market on Bet365 for this, because I could maybe get an edge here, because I'm actually here. And I looked it up, and I realised that the game is actually broadcast on Bet365, which is wild. Okay. We're just being outplayed, which is okay. I didn't get to watch the NASCAR, obviously, because time differences made it even worse, but I watched the highlights yesterday morning. Holy shit. I missed a hell of a one there. Just turf pictures with some stands. Yeah, pretty much. But I could see why they weren't able to play the games at home, basically. No, like I just said, there was no way to do such a thing, unfortunately. Oh. What a wreck. It was, but at least that finish sort of not made up for it, but the fact that they were literally separated by 1/1000th of a second, which is unbelievable for 3 cars. SVG, I don't know, that was the Xfinity race, but oh god. Baldanzi's pretty decent, isn't he? I suspect that we're not going to be progressing past this today. 7 cars. And Denny Hamlin managed to get into a crash in all 3 stages. Still finished, I believe. And F1's back this weekend, which is going to be interesting. I heard some stuff that the new season of Drive to Survive is out. I didn't actually see that. I assume it is. I saw a lot of stuff about it. Lots of people complaining about it as per. Yeah. I don't know if this is even rep roll. Like, the goals we've conceded in this game have just been good goals. Like, Jorgensen's had an absolute... I don't normally do this, but he's having a genuine shitter here. And I might actually get Baez on. Even Pierre's struggled. Like, when he's struggling, we're just not at it. Even Vida's had a poor day. That's impossible. We'll go with Gay for a little bit. Strikers are actually doing okay. it is just nice to even if we're going to lose this game, they've just scored good goals against us. This is all I want out of the match, you know? Other than us winning, obviously. Big man on canvas, Chuck. Thank you very much for the 42 months.
Appreciate the content you have put out through the years. Here's to many more.
Thank you, mate. I actually had some good ideas for content this morning, which is nice. So that's gone in my notepad. It's been nice to get back in. Yeah, so it's F1's on Saturday. No, Vida was weird. Vida was just his agent just randomly brought him to us in a random scout report. I say, you know what I mean, like those ones you just get in your inbox. And we immediately saw the star ratings, and then presumably because he was obviously his agent was bringing. We had fully scout knowledge of him, and he was just like he was wanted by Milan and Porto at the time we put the bid in for him, and then he just didn't sign for them. Not that they ever put a bid in on him themselves, so maybe it wasn't good enough for them. But what a steal he's been. The Haas spoon thing. Oh yeah, what's it like bringing a spoon to a gunfight? It is weird. Why is the race at 3 p.m? Sorry, on Saturday instead of Sunday? Because I've always considered F1 most of the time. It's always Sunday, 2 p.m, generally speaking, unless there's weird time differences. Yeah, that was bad. Ramadan. Oh, I see. But is it a different date to last year then? I assume that the race is at a different date to what it was last year, because presumably Ramadan happens every year, no? Or was it the same problem? Was it the same as a Saturday race last year as well? Oh, really? Okay, I actually didn't know that. Fair enough. What does it change based upon? Look at me, being educated today. Lunar calendar. Oh, I see. That's interesting. I suppose Easter changes in Christian religion too, doesn't it? So that's actually really cool. Right. Well, I just learned something new today, chat. That was shocking. This was absolutely shocking. Yeah, we weren't very good, were we? That was kind of revenge for the result that we got against them earlier, though. So it happens. Newcastle with a good result there. Yeah. Maybe we can get something at home. The one thing we do... I know I said you played well, but, mate, we just lost 3-0 to Atletico, and you think now's the time to ask me for a new contract? No? I love it when players come to you asking for a new contract after a defeat. Particularly a quite overwhelming, and particularly when you're the goalkeeper. Not that he could have done much about those things, but now Vida's going to be missing for the second leg. That's another one of the reasons we need to have Ndoye around. It was great, Dazza. How are you, man? What are your thoughts on the Brentford game last night? I watched the highlights this morning. It did look a bit odd. Like, what is going on there? Every time I watch Brentford, it feels like they're playing really well, and then they just don't win. Have we got an actual week? Oh, we do. Look at Malta blessing us. We get a week off in between. No matches to have to rest. Maltese are teams in Europe already. Just us. At this stage, anyway, we're in the knockouts of the Champions League, so it is just us. And we're still down to 4. It takes a while before you get any more than 4 teams in Europe. Like, 50th all the way up to about 15th is still 4 teams. I actually had a look this morning because I was thinking about how... Like, we're on an 8.3 this year, and this will go up because we're going to get round appearance points as well once we're knocked out. If we could start trotting together some 8-point years repeatedly over the next few seasons and get this up, based on that, we'd be at like 40, just over 40. That would take us to the brink of being top 15, just with that alone. What's that? Oh, it's a recruitment focus. Yeah, that guy keeps coming up in there, and he just ain't that good, unfortunately. Yeah, Jared Bowen's hat-trick. Fair play. Stefan van der Lark, Donny Nibte. Like that as a name. Oh, amateur. No, I've scouted these guys before. I will scout them again, though, because when we tried to sign them before, they weren't interested. But now they might be, because, you know, team in the knockout of the Champions League, that's got to do something for you, right? Right, cool. Don't follow football. Of course, yes. I should have known. Dear. I suspect the Fulham probably aren't going to get relegated on account of being 12 points above the drop zone. It would take a lot. I mean, I think we'll just end up finishing on like 44 points or something, just kind of very mid, and that's fine. I'd have taken that at the start of the year, 100%. Particularly with us losing Mitrovic, I was worried, but Muniz is now the reincarnation of R9 Ronaldo, so no problems. Higher pot in the UCL? Probably not. Remember, you really need to be getting into like the top 20 in terms of personal coefficient in order to get to any kind of pot differences in the UCL, and we're not even close to that at this point. Yeah, I don't have one for views because it depends on what view you're looking for. I have like different stuff for different views. Muniz is actually finally woken up. I love that for him. I can't see Thomas Frank getting fired. It feels like that's just what they're with right now. Laptop version. I believe it's because of the size of the screen, Busy. So with the laptop version, things are slightly more condensed because obviously it's generally designed for smaller screens. Because I've got this on like a 20-something inch monitor, whereas obviously a laptop's designed to be much smaller. So otherwise everything would have to shrink too much. I'll make that my mission. After today's stream chat, I will bundle all of the views I have into one giant folder, and we can just have an exclamation mark views, and then people can filter through them to the heart's content. How about that? Yeah, the aspect ratios too. So I believe that it hides the bookmarks and stuff like that. Ruin this year. Yeah. Really? Britain low confidence. I still feel like Brentford, I don't think they're actually in that much trouble, truth be told, but they do need to pick up a couple of wins at some point soon. I know, I do feel a bit for Broha, but honestly, I feel like, because if we don't play him, we have to pay Chelsea £4 million. But for me, if it gets Rodrigo Muniz into good form, it's well worth the £4 million, frankly. Pedro and Gabriel, yeah, and he's never really been able to nail down a starting spot really with Fulham either. But because of the injury to Raul Jimenez this season, and he just happened to score those goals against Burnley and just never looked back really. Who's going down? I mean, it sounds super easy to say Luton, Sheffield United, Burnley, because that statistically is probably the most likely outcome. Like, Luton obviously look genuinely better than the others, but it's whether that, I think it will all depend on what happens with the investigation into Everton and Nottingham Forest's points for the second time around, you know? Oh no, I'd love Luton to stay up, but that doesn't mean I think they will, you know? I would love that. Duckling Goose and Kaiser FIFA, thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate that. In the knockouts, because we came 10th in our Champions League group, or the Champions League group, so to speak, which I still can't believe we managed to pull off, frankly, because that was mighty good of us. Right, not get rid of, but like send these guys around again. Take a little look at these guys. I worry for Forest if they get hit with a points deduction, especially. I mean, they're a very hit and miss team as it is, but now that Everton's has been reduced, that being said, I do wonder if they end up getting hit with another one and it just ends up at 10 points again anyway. So that'll be interesting. Brentford, I just don't think Brentford will. How far are Brentford above the drop zone as things right now? Yeah, Everton getting their points back is definitely sucks for Luton, but they might lose points again, you know? Goals against Wolves. That's not true. He had a good goal scoring run for Fulham until he got that red card. He'd scored like 5 in 4 going into that game against Newcastle before he decided to butt head someone in the face. 5 points. That's still a manageable gap. Like, this is the thing that I think sometimes people forget about down at the bottom. You can lose games and not lose any ground because everyone around you is there for a reason, right? Like, they're not winning games either. So, and the goal difference is definitely, I mean, that's minimal. That, honestly, a couple of good results could wipe that out in general. What about Palace? I mean, Palace just beat Burnley at the weekend. Obviously, Burnley had that early red card. What was that about, by the way? What was he doing? Not even as much him, the goalkeeper. But I think on Oliver Glasner, is it Oliver Glasner? They probably will just slightly get... Palace are a bit like Fulham now. We're just sort of there for the time being anyway. It's basically Burnley, Sheffield United, and one more, isn't it, really? And frankly, Fulham would be in that mess if we hadn't got some quite good results against the likes of Arsenal and Manchester United over the past sort of month and a half. We'd be right down there. Those results have really saved our asses. Novesh looks genuinely excellent, but 16 won't talk to us. Valmir. Fuck. He is very, very slow, but he is also very, very well-rounded in every other aspect. He is just the slowest man alive, sadly. Results literally does, yeah. Although we were kind of getting them last... Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, this is the thing. Fulham never really do that kind of stuff. We're always very good at... Last year, we were great at beating everyone below us and then just losing emphatically to everyone above us. That's how we ended up where we were, I think. Someone, yeah, to be fair, he's 17, so that could come in time, but you're right. I think most likely he wouldn't talk to us anyway. Yeah, no, he won't talk to us anyway. But I do like his technical ability. Who's this guy? Was he that guy we looked at before? Oh, yeah, he was that winger that we liked the look of, but he wouldn't discuss terms with us. Would he talk to us now? He would. Okay. Diminutive. How I love seeing the game actually describe players as diminutive. Yeah, but it's weird. They seem to have, I mean, to be fair, they were playing Man City at the weekend, right? I don't think we were expecting much from that, right? Yeah, I don't think we're having any troubles. It's interesting. I feel like Bournemouth are at least sort of building to something under Iraola that, like, they clearly have bought into his style of play and took a little while to get going. I like the fact that he's got decent CA. Yeah, I think if he's cheap enough, which he clearly is, he'd be a really nice loan farmer, if nothing else. He's certainly worth the 200k, particularly as we're going to get like a couple of million quid just for our Champions League performance up to this point. Oh, yeah. 200k, I'll pay that easy. We do love a good tiny winger, don't we? Thiago Quiqueto. Good name. Oh, he's a bit of a wing-back, actually, isn't he? A wing-back. Ooh, I tell you what. He's kind of intriguing, actually. Can cross, can pass, can tackle, which for a native wing-back is a difficulty. He's not the slowest. Unambitious, which I don't mind about. Off the ball is utterly shocking, in fairness. I'm surprised he even knows where the ball is when he's not currently got it at his feet. Which makes me wonder if we looked at him before, because oh yeah, we definitely looked at him before. I'm fairly certain that chat, last time we saw him, were like, he's got 5 off the ball. Frank Costa, oh, that's Club Brugge. Hey, look, it's an overpriced Belgian. Coming back for one of you later. And he's that guy that's always recommended. Oh, no, he's not. It's a different one. No, he's new. There looks to be some good tent poles there. But I suspect too young. However, he's quite well-rounded to be that decent at 16. Actually has good off the ball as well. He might be one to go back in. Easy to trade, true, but like when you're starting at a 5, it's quite a lot of ground to make up. And he wouldn't talk to us anyway. He's playing spot the ball, yeah. He's like the complete forward. He really should be a complete wing-back if the game goes by that sort of a level. Right. Breakthrough prospect. Stepping stone we get rid of, because that's going to hopefully stop them from whacking in a release clause. Yep, okay, good. 6 months. Chat, do you think we should give him a 6-month contract? I'm feeling up for it. No. I think that's definitely what he needs right now is a 6-month contract. I hate these 3-year contracts we have to keep giving. I wonder why some players we can only get... Is it because he's 17? We've also got to be careful because of his agent. Because he has the patience of whatever the opposite of a saint is. I guess the patience of a sinner. Right. Will that be enough? Yes, good. I feel like we'd have only got one go at that before his agent punched me in the head. Anything fancy? Wow. That's a hell of a game. Does that mean they lost the first leg? They did. City only just scraped past Young Boys as well. It does feel like certain attributes should be sort of tied together a little bit more, Bolter Rob. Yeah, it feels like there's some way you're just like, how can you have one and not the other? Enforced play agent. Oh, interesting, because I've noticed that some players I can give the full 7-year banger, 8-year banger contract straight off the bat. But there's some that are like, no, we can't go any past 3 years. But it's not like it's red locked. I simply don't even have the opportunity to offer it to them. Break in January. Quite a lot. Well, January break. Actually, no, January. Well, a lot of European leagues have Christmas breaks. Also, what a game between Rangers and Hearts in the Europa League. 9-7 on aggregate. That might be the greatest game in the history of the Europa League. An all-Scottish game between Rangers and Hearts finishes 9-7 to Rangers on aggregate. I'm trying to work out the... Hang on, that means Hearts won the first game 5-3. No, not 5-3. Was it a 3-3 draw followed by a 6-4 defeat with extra time? Whew. Nice. Wait, Matona's at Rangers. Also, big shout out to Stephen Colin Fell in the team. Another... Matona didn't even make that... Then again, he's probably quite old now, isn't he? 34. Probably lost a bit of dribbling. Actually, his dribbling's probably still very good. He's just lost the pace. But yeah, they've got Stephen Colin Fell, one of the Patreon regions, is finally getting games for them. You'll love to see it. Speaking of, I actually I met one of the Patreon regens in Malta. Now, was he one of the ones that retired? I hope not. Oh, he fucking was, wasn't he? God damn it. I feel extra bad now. Oh, I'm so sorry. But it was a pleasure to meet you, nevertheless. After his fall, indeed, yeah, he's fall from grace. Shamrock Rovers just knocked out Sparta Prague. Shamrock Rovers just knocked Sparta Prague out of the Conference League. I'm so happy for them. That's a wild one. We lost 3-0, unfortunately, son of a quiche. We were just outplayed, which is fine. That happens, right? We're just not on that level yet. We got very lucky to get the win that we did during the... Hang on, has he got more potential than we... Oh, probably just who's looking at him, right? Although, you know, he's one of those guys I would really like a loan for. Ah, there you go. Vida's happy again now. Someone also pointed out in the Discord that when the value drop happens, interesting player there, it actually becomes easier to do the loan farm. And I wonder if it's because the player valuations are also putting off the clubs for asking for loans and stuff. No rep roll at all. It was actually the kind of result that you're just kind of like, shit happens, right? The sort of results I wish we saw more of, actually, when we lose games, where we're just outplayed. I saw Magomedov, and I thought maybe there's a second nationality in there. But no, there isn't. It sounded almost like Uzbek. He's a striker, but he's at Shakhtar. Although Istra have produced a guy here. That's the wrong one. There we go. Actually get the club this time, Matt. I think I'm already scouting Shakhtar. No, I'm not. I mean, they'll probably be too expensive for us, but hey. Value drop will come in. So this person actually in question here was saying that it happened to them in 2032, which means I suspect that that's when we're likely to experience. I reckon this summer. That seems to be the most likely option for it. Hey, we're getting him. Nice. I'll take that. It really does, I am handsome, but we're just going to have to eat the cost of it. Luckily, we've got all of our big boys that we really care about on stupidly long contracts. Like Vida's contract, and I believe the Kangaroo both go through with the extensions anyway to 2039. So really, maybe they fixed it. I mean, has there been an update then? Have I missed like an FM update? Not again. Bro, he is on 700. This is the thing, right? He's on £750 a week. He definitely deserves more than that now that he's sort of starting to work his way over to being a starting goalkeeper, because I had a look at some of the comparisons. Let's see. All right, end of the season. They almost never go for that unless it is basically already the end of the season. Right, fuck it. Let's just see. Because the thing is, he's going to demand stupid money, isn't he? I'd be amazed if he doesn't want like $7,000 a week. Oh, hang on. Wait. Chat, it's time to do the fun part. I love doing this. This is one of my favourite things to do in this particular game. Okay, so, sometimes what happens is, when a player wants a new contract, they're going to want a quite short deal a lot of the time, right? So now what we get to do is the fun part. He's got, basically like 18 months left on his contract. He's getting there, Jim. And also not just attribute-wise, but statistics-wise. I had a look in the data hub, and his like expected goals prevented and his save percentage and all that sort of stuff is much higher than Burnt. And that is an interesting... because that sort of shows how they're playing in the match engine, which is, honestly, with goalkeepers, way more important. So anyway, I'm going to trigger this. He'll get pissed at me. There we go. Which means his contract now goes through till 35. So now, when we go into the contract negotiations, the minimum he can ask for is 36. Because he can't not extend it. So I'm going to say, I'm so sorry about that. We'll handle it. There we go. And now I can offer him a new contract. $5,000 a week is a lot. The minimum release clause is a pain in the tits. Let's get rid of that. Oh no, right. I got confused before. Because normally when they remove stuff, it goes blue. But maybe that's only when it's reduced and actually changes the variable. So they have now removed it. Excellent. Right, let's pay attention more. Cool. So now, important player. Totally fine. $6,000 a week is a lot. But notice how it's 2036. Now, he's Senegalese and he already has a cap, which is going to be a difficult one for really to me. I don't think I'm going to be able to get much more out of this. Maybe one more year with an extension clause to the boat. Maybe a relegation release clause in there. Okay, well, no. I've given you more money. Right. I want 1 year. Give me one. There we go. So it's now a 5-year contract, essentially, which is the most I could offer anyway in total. I suppose for a starting goalkeeper in the Champions League. Let's actually have a look at him and Burnt now. I feel like that's probably fair, frankly. We've got the money to make it happen. Like, how much money have we actually got knocking about? Yeah, we've got $86,000 in wage budget available. I just don't want to bring them up too quickly, basically. Let's have a little gander. Still part of the contract. That makes sense. Yeah, I suppose it's removed entirely. So it would be good if maybe it got highlighted in red to let you know it's actually been removed, because otherwise you have to sort of scan through the text. And I'm just thinking for people like me whose brains don't work properly. Right, let's have a look. Very rarely lock things even when they reduce it. Interesting. Hi, FM. Plenty of thoughts from him, apparently. Let's try. That's lots of goalkeepers. Good lord, do we have that many keepers? I was elected to lead, not to read. Exactly! Right. Pure attribute-wise, what role do we even play? Sweeper, keeper, defend. Although, that's not highly relevant. So, aerial reach is 1 better than Burnt. His command of area is 4 worse, so that's worth noting. Communication slightly worse. Handling is 4 better. One-on-ones and kicking is identical. His reflexes are a little bit worse. admittedly, but he is also 3 years younger, so there's room for progression there. Does have a much higher tendency to rush out, which for a sweeper keeper actually isn't the worst thing if we're actually genuinely going to play him on that role. Composure's a little bit on the worse side, but his concentration is better and his decisions is better. Positioning slightly worse. Got better acceleration, which physically he's better. Same height, weight slightly less. But when you look at statistics for them, you can see that goals conceded per 90 minutes is nearly half. Pass completion is about the same. Total saves, he makes more saves, and his average rating is just better, basically. It was beautiful. Wandering Scarlet was fantastic. Hello, Slugs. And when you go into like the oh yeah, Bart is great, but at the end of the day, we need the best goalkeeper. If I show you the player one. Now, they've both played a decent amount of league games, so we've actually got decent data for this for once, which is nice. But you can see that Gwikune has an 88% save percentage and 1.83 per game, whereas Burnt down here is 66%. Now, I don't like the normal goalkeeping one. I prefer the advanced one because it gives you better metrics. But you can see here, let me just hover over it like that. So, his expected goals prevented is 2.27, whereas Burnt is only 0.53. So, he's saving less shots, and he's also saving less important stuff, basically. Only goal in the league. No, they both play matches. Like, that's the thing. We actually have good data for once, because you can see Burnt has started 5 league games. So it's not the hugest sample size, but it's still... And he has kept 4 clean sheets in those matches too. So, whereas Gwikune has played 12. So, okay, it's not entirely fair, but they have still played some games. I just feel like maybe Burnt is about as good as he's ever going to get. How close to Maltese? He might be fairly close. Oh, no, he's actually got it. He just doesn't want to do it. Huh. So there you go. Create an equally video. No, I haven't. What's the TLDW? Named Wuso. I would, but he's at Galatasaray now. Like, I think the issue was simply with Richard that he's going to improve and overtake Burnt. And Burnt might need to be... I might actually try and not nip this in the bud, but get ahead of this, because I feel like Richard is going to play more games, basically. And now might be a good time to start talking Burnt down from... There we go. I think he knows what's coming. We'll get him down to cup goalkeeper, and Richard can start being the starter. The scouting filters. Which one? Which one are you looking for? As in, like, the because sometimes I always get confused between filters and views a lot of the time, because I say filter when I mean view and view when I mean filter all the time. Players range. Oh, so the positional. Yeah, so these are the positional views I use anyway. If you want them, they're exclamation mark filters, which is again part of the reason why I get so confused with myself. Physical. I feel like physicals, especially in the lower leagues, are just so goddamn important. But yeah, these are the ones. I mean, this was when we were looking at liberos. It's not really super useful, but I do find them extremely useful. But obviously, these are filters. These are just views. The filters are up here, but it does depend on which one you're exactly looking for. Because we've got the amateur view one, the amateur filter one, which is decent. Anything specific? I do when I'm looking for. It depends what I'm looking for, basically. Like if I'm just looking for players, then yeah, I'll just go defender. Like that. If I'm looking for a centre back, I'll just do that, because then the game will show you every centre back that wants to join you, and then I can just use these to filter it myself by like going, hey, I want good. Well, in this case, I want good tackling, and I want good heading, because obviously those two heading is generally hard to come by. For example, so he's a 33-year-old there, and then I'll just go through like that and then scout anyone who looks interesting based on the colour values. That's just how I do it, obviously. But if I'm looking for very specific, then I'll narrow it down. But most of the time, that's just how I do it. Or things like under 18s that have a cap. That's always fun. And amateur player one, obviously I have a filter for that. And the Brazilian one. But other than that, that's generally how generally speaking, that's how I do it. That's how we found all those interesting centre-backs the other day. And it does seem to work. But it's when you're looking for a very specific player, that's when I tend to do that. How the team performs over the season. Seems physical merchants are... I don't know if that's really any different to normal. I feel like that's always kind of been the case. As Bayern Munich go out to Nice, are Bayern broken? Like, it feels like they are now doing so poorly on such a regular basis that I'm starting to think that they are just genuinely broken. Basically. Fair play to them, though. It wasn't even close. Like, that means they lost in Munich as well. Jesus Christ. Tuchel is not the coach, no. In fact, Christ, who is it? It's someone really random, if I remember. It's Alessio Dionisi is the current coach in this save, who in real life is a Sassuolo manager. So I have no idea how Alessio Dionisi ended up as Bayern manager in this save, but yeah, it's very strange. Bye to Zealand, save your saves. Hey, Zealand, save this team that I'm not even managing. Let's get every player get recommended South America and need to find Swedish. Right, so in that case, what I would do, Jack, is the same thing I'm doing there, but literally just put a filter on for Sweden, because obviously, or actually no, not for Sweden specifically. So there is a thing, there's homegrown status, which means that you could find Swedish players, but also players that count as Swedish according to the game. I would whack that on and say trained in Sweden, and then just filter by position after that, and then have a look through using these views potentially, and you might actually find some really good players, especially free agents, because then you could trial them and actually not have to worry about scouting them. Right, the Catholic Daddy's disappointing. Oh, that's the... Oh, no. Oh, wow, for once they've genuinely let me down. Whew. Yeah, no, that's the one that I really found useful. Where was it I used to use the shit? There was a save run, I can't remember. It might have been Nordic Nomads, actually, where I used to use the shit out of that function. Was he sacked by... Well, you know where his next job's going to be, Savica? The Italian national team, apparently. So says FM. Ooh. Oh, my goodness. Chat, there's a player called Hamlet. Hamlet Amestica. Amestica? He's called Hamlet. Love that. I've not seen a player called Hamlet before. And he's not even awful. I'm a sticker. Wandering Skyline, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, I missed it. Oh,
hello, Matto and Chatto. Welcome back to the cult of the Maltese cow. How did we do in the Champions League? The Wembley ticket details for the EFL Trophy final for both clubs were released yesterday, and I will be going, remember, to sing the song of the majestic cow of Malta who lost her life fighting for the salvation of the planet. Sing the song of the cow, let her precious milk guide you to prosperity.
It's true. I feel like Pog was punished for eating Maltese cow. Ah, dear. Yeah, so we actually had a look at Zed. I believe they were, at least in the team rotation, but I forgot. I didn't rescout them because they don't have any players, but they did have a guy called Hassan El Shazli, which was nice. Any jizz in this save? Let's find out. Not Jewish. There we go. It does. It does. There's jizz horn cam off it. So chat, this is Jizz Dykes.
Hang on. Dionisi sacked by Sassuolo and Bayern looking for a manager. FM is predicting the future. Skynet is real. I'm off to my bunker.
FM do be fun sometimes, right? It just do. Ah, dear. I wish we could. He plays for bloody... We'll scout him for sure. I mean, we apparently already have, but I'm definitely going to scout him again. Unfortunately, because Ajax. Although, maybe he's crap and he might get released. But I swear I saw more. Or is it just the one? No, it was just the two. There's just Jizz Horncamps, obviously, who we all know about, and then Jizz Dykes here of Ajax. God, if he was anyone at Ajax... Sorry, anyone except Ajax, we might have had a chance to actually sign him. What a name. Ah, we need Jizz Platt. That's what we're truly missing out on. Rasmus. Not Ramsus. Rasmus. That'll go in the recap video. Loves to spray a ball. Oh. Okay. Rasmus Weidersheim Paul. Plays for Mjøndalen, which is, if I recall, right next to Tromsø. Is he any good? I mean, actually, what? I mean, to be fair, in this save, no, he's out of contract at Mjøndalen, which is like third tier Norway, if I recall. So, didn't really get much into the Rosenborg team, and hasn't really... Well, he played a little bit for Fredrikstad, but he's spent most of his time at Mjøndalen. So, sadly not. But, no, I can find no redeeming qualities, unfortunately. So that one is just good management. Right, well, now we've found Jizz Dykes. It's just a blessed day. Any more? Any more for any more? Grab. Oh, wait, wrong way. Take those guys there. Oh, that guy. Oh, he's like £6 million. Never mind. Anyone good in here? You guys, not that. Oh, hang on. You're free, though. Oh, it's the Groningen guy. Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah, look. 3k a week, though. That's the problem with those chaps. They are cheap in terms of... But they're not actually that good for £2,000 a week. I guess they want to make up a bit of the money they've lost by not having a proper contract at Groningen. That seems to be the issue with them. That Di Stefano guy at Lecce is actually wanted by Inter. Oh, he's 21 now. You'd have to be really good for... And he is solid, but... He's not, like, amazing. Klebson, what about you? Oh, he's an RP out. He's a roaming playmaker that can't pass a football. So he's basically just a roaming... We've got a nomad. A midfield nomad at this point. Yeah, they've had that for a while, Paolo. It's just... It doesn't work that well unless they've updated it massively. Particularly not for FM content, because usually you need the entire screen a lot of the time for FM content, unless I'm zooming in on Jizz Dykes, in which case it's all for me. But it's cool that they're actually putting that kind of feature set in. He's he's driven. He is indeed driven, which is useful when you're roaming. He's roaming to get out of the way. Something actually bringing us back to the topic of roaming playmakers. Something I might want to try in our league games after we are inevitably knocked out of the Champions League is to maybe try moving our AP to an RPM for a little bit as well. Because I want to see if we can get even more movement and dynamism out of that role. And I feel like an RPM might be the way to go because I do love me a roaming playmaker. Playing Celtic, I am emphatically not playing Celtic. What makes you think that? Oh, right, maybe the badge on this guy? Hang on, Gurani, aren't they the team that always want that one player that we've got? If I remember. Get rid of that. Bakachev's another winger. I mean, he's actually quite good. Useless to us in many ways, and probably won't talk to... Oh, he hasn't even got an agent. Yeah. No, I love roaming playmakers. We had a really good roaming playmaker. I think with Treaty we used a roaming playmaker, no? Right, second leg. Unfortunately, we're going to have no Vida for this game, and my assistant is obsessed with swapping those two over. I'm not going to bring Goryev in. Although Goryev actually has done very well this season, in fairness. Like, maybe he does get to start. Like, 7 goals and 13 assists is actually not awful from him. Do I fancy a bit... Do you know what, though? As much as I like that from him, something about this game feels like I need a bit of Yule. And he's my boy. How many rooms? I guess you could really only do 3. Because you can only... I think it can only occupy... Oh, no, wait. Hang on. Can you play it as a DM? I don't think you can you? You can! So you could, in theory, do 6 of them. Because you could have 3 here, 3 here. It's not quite Octotrek, but... Hexo RPM, perhaps, as an option. Melbourne, he's got 36. 36 goals, 9 assists so far this season. Kits for side. Oh, we have kits at the moment already. Hexapen. It sounds like the sort of... Sounds exactly like half the drug adverts I see in the middle of the NASCAR races when I'm watching it. May cause erectile dysfunction. Or the opposite, potentially. Yeah, ERA has been insane this season. What's that? 45 goal contributions so far this season. All support roles. Oh, I can't wait to the point where we're actually good enough to be able to start messing with shit like that, because we do need an Octotrek for the new century, I feel like. We've not quite reached that point yet, but my God, it's fun when you get there, right? Yes, he is currently the top scorer in the Champions League by not a considerable margin. In fact, Erling Haaland now has 14, and I feel like unless City get knocked out, which they're not going to yet, he's probably going to lose that title, which is a shame because he has got 16 in the Champions League. Is unbelievable numbers. Now, some of those are obviously in the earlier rounds. This tune is very sort of its era. I remember this used to get played on the radio constantly when I was getting ready for school back in the day. Right, that's going to have to do, unless we're going to overcome a 3-goal deficit against Atletico. We are going out. Planned all day for a meet that was 20 minutes. Oh, is this one of those could have been an email type of situations? Right. Okay, we move. Wow, they didn't even respond to the them. What are we doing here? An all-ball-winning midfield. Well, I'll tell you what they're going to do. They're going to win the damn ball, except they probably won't, right? Okay. We actually have a referee for this game, which is nice. Right. We're playing this one up to Ali. game really has lost the plot. Well, at least we're not having to walk through platform 9 3/4 to actually get onto the pitch this time. We are actually at least playing this game at Ta'ali. What I will say, though, is not quite as enclosed as this in real life. Still cool, though. Lots of parking. Right. And it only cost €1. Let's go. I would love to not lose the second leg just for extra coefficient points, right? We're going to get some when we get knocked out for anyway. But if we could pull off a result here just to win the match or get a draw, that would be amazing. Just any extra little points we can scrounge up now. Sirens, no, we lost 4-0 to 0, unfortunately. It was a pretty... they only really had one major chance in the game. Oh, that's poor. Well, that was a very weird highlight. That's just classic FM anyway. Rate the parking on the away day. Technically, Sirens were the home game. They were the home team. No burger vans at all. There was a concession stand, though, and Pog bought a pack of Haribo cola bottles from it. Options were fairly limited, you might guess. Yeah, we're getting... Oh, as if this is going to be a red card. Okay, well, yeah, so we may have got away without the rep roll in the first leg, but we are firmly getting it in the second leg. This is always fun because... You know how it is when you're playing in the Champions League, when all of a sudden you come up against teams that you beat in the group and all of a sudden they're just world class. So, this might actually... Oh my god, this is going to be Jar Jar, isn't it? Okay. Kamga and Lend isn't going to come off, but his role is. Because I want to keep him on the pitch. Because as much as I feel like we need a playmaker on the pitch, and Mez getting further forward isn't going to help us at this stage, we'll just switch to that. We're going to lose anyway. Ah, dear. We were lucky in the group, true. But you notice how much better teams play in the knockouts against you. I mean, this is not one of those situations. We've just been bad, unfortunately. But you know how often that does happen, where you'll play fantastically in the group stage, come to the knockouts, and all of a sudden your team just can't do it against much worse teams, actually. Although, admittedly, Atletico are very much not that. Though, annoyingly, what it does do now is make it almost impossible for us to get any extra coefficients from this game. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. That's just a really nice goal. I'll take that. I mean, I won't. I mean, I'm still upset by it, but that is actually a really nicely worked corner routine that I would really like to work on something just like that ourselves later. Sturmgratz, well, yeah, indeed. Sturmgratz are a great example of that. I feel like the keeper could have got down to that, but hey, I'll take that. That's fun. That's at least a goal. At least in this ties, Atletico have not scored like cheese goals, match engine cheese. It's just been they're better than us. And boy, have they been. Ah, dear. I've really got to start putting either Haidara or the Sultan of Mayhem on the bench. Fourth season one with Swedish Prem, just avoided relegation, won the Conference League, makes it... I almost wonder, Jack, if even though you're probably trying to rotate the squad around and you've got all the extra fixtures, if FM sometimes sort of tries to create this kind of you can't handle the fixtures type of situation, even when you're doing everything you can to handle those fixtures. Doesn't like big matches thing. Nope, because the game doesn't consider the big match. The game doesn't consider many matches big enough. I feel like the doesn't like big matches thing should actually be more important, but I feel like the only way that will happen is when the game actually classifies more games as big matches. But currently, I believe only Derby's Cup Finals... I think that's it. Derby's Cup Finals and I guess playoff finals are also Cup Finals, right? This is the Champions League, Christian. Which is why I'm not really super bothered. Like, we were expecting nothing of the quality that we've had this season. To get 14 points in the champ... That's a great pass. Oh, he's missed it. What damn? That... Yeah, we could be more down here. Yeah, that's what I mean. It does feel a bit like that. I mean, we've not noticed it... Actually, I say that, but that's exactly what happened to us, wasn't it? When we got into Europe that first time, the next year we didn't even win the league. Joao Felix is through, and it's another huge miss. We got 14 points. Yeah, we won 4 games. We won 4, drew 2, and lost 2. Our only defeats were against Newcastle and Dortmund. We beat Atletico, ironically, away from home as well. Just can't repeat it when we're actually trying here. Yeah, we actually won our last 3 matches in the group stage. We beat Spurs as well, 1-0. That Hammered season was insane as well. Like, we weren't that bad that year, but the next year, we weren't that much better. And still managed to win the title, which I suppose sort of tells you everything, right? Right, come on. Big-headed clearance, right? Somebody gets him. Bloody hell. They're all over us, as we expected, right? Yeah, they... But the fact is, we've got 8.375 coefficient points this season, which is the most we've ever had in this save. And considering I was expecting this year to be one where we went didn't get that many points on account of being in the Champions League, we've actually smashed it because we get the bonus points for qualifying for it. We then got we got massive bonus points for getting out of the group, and we will get like maybe another 0.5 once this ties over for just playing in this round. Oh yeah, it's definitely the best ever. And I feel like next year is a big year because, oh Christ, we are riding our luck a little bit here. It feels to me like next year is going to be the first year that we get someone else in the groups, in a group with us, because they look so much better. The Lone Farm is now up to 110. They're getting stronger and stronger and stronger, and it's only a matter of time for me. I think Hamrin will do it next year, but I feel like it depends on who gets up there with them, really, because the battle for those top spaces are actually very tight, because Goodyear are in there, pronounced Goodyear, and Luther, obviously, and Zabar, but it's a question of who do we actually want out of those, because I'd much rather it still be Luther and Zabar, because Goodyear don't have that many players on loan from us as far as I'm aware. I mean, not that it would matter too much, because presumably if they did get into Europe, they would just start taking our loans again and go for the Loan Farm. I want to see if we can crack 200 with it this time around, now that we've sort of started to get it really purring. But I don't want it to just be like clodders. I actually want it to be a good quality Loan Farm, and I feel like that's one of the things that we often end up doing. First, we just focus on getting lots of players out to boost the squad quality up a little bit. That's a great goal. And then we start to prune it a little bit and let go of some players that are just not good players, and it's a waste having them under contract, because they'll just end up having 7 points across 5 years going into the season. There you go. So it's a massive step in the right direction. This is frustrating, actually. It's a great little block there from Basala, and then it comes to nothing. It will just all be about the draw. Yeah, the last 3 games were on Thursday stream, and we won every single one of them. We beat Villarreal from behind. We then beat Atletico, and then we beat Spurs, which is just crazy. Oh, we're losing 6-0 to Atletico. Oh, dear. But, like, we want that high... I think it's a question of keeping the really good play. If we can get some really good... And I think that Korean guy we've got, John Dong-suk, he seems to be holding his potential fairly well. So if we can keep him out at Sweetie and they don't get relegated or some bollocks, he could be one of those guys like the Haris Zivkovic type of players that we could potentially build them around a little bit. Ever win the Champions League in the start of save? Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. I'm trying to think how many Champions Leagues we won with MTK. It was probably 5 or 6, I think. It was a decent amount. But, like, winning the Champions League is really not that difficult in the late game and these types of saves. Generally speaking, once we're at, like, the really established and just trying to build everyone else up kind of stage, we usually are in the final every other season, basically, as Melman scores! If we're going to go out, at least Melman's grabbed his 17th goal. Take that, Erling Haaland. It is Atletico, but we did beat them. Albeit very fortuitously. They're just, yeah, they're good. We've got less players. This is a really nice finish there from Melman on his left foot as well. Like, we can't expect to get through here. June 2nd is extension day, yeah. And we've scored a goal. We'll take that. They're happy because... Oh, go on, one more. Now he's got 17 in the Champions League. It's going to make it ever so slightly harder for Haaland to get top scorer. We need City to go out, like, next round, ideally, because imagine if Melman got the golden boot in the Champions League this year. Go on. I feel like there might be another goal in this for us here. Whoa, oh, hang on. Jar Jar's in. Jar Jar scored another one. It's 3... Oh, he's offside. No, he's not. He's onside. It's 3-2. Sirens are back in the... I mean, it's too late now, but... Also, notice that Jurgensen got both of the assists in this game. He had an absolute shitter in the first leg, but his vision and passing as the libero... Look at this for a ball. He just waits and waits and waits. Perfect into the half space there. The defenders kind of mucked that up a little bit, but... God, it's lovely to see Jar Jar still having an impact in this team, even in the Champions League at this stage of the save. That must have been bloody close. Oh, it's the defender there. I mean, to be fair, that does go through Julio's legs there. He should have done better with that. Ah, 2 late ones aren't enough to get us a point here. But again, a valiant performance. We've gone down fighting. We can't really be... Like, they deserve the win. Completely fair. We get a couple of goals. Melman grabs his 17th in the Champions League this season. I still feel like we probably lose with... My bet would actually be, I reckon we'd have actually lost by more if we didn't get the red card. Game's weird like that. But we just had spaces to give. Right, so we were at 8.375 prior to this game. As far as I'm aware, unless they've changed it in between cycles again, you do get points for then going out, because it's like, bloody hell. We got £8 million for reaching the for reaching the knockouts. Glorious. Much lower. Scouting team is bad. Possibly. Yes, it's probably because, one, the knowledge of the scouts. So, if you're talking about like the I'll check the finances in a second, chat. So I assume you mean like the amount that you can see. So what this comes from is the knowledge of your scouts. So say your scouts have knowledge of, I don't know, Uruguay, for example, right? What it will do is the ranges will still be fairly high a lot of the time, but you'll have more of the numbers actually filled in, which gives you a basis point to start from. So I would focus on getting good scouts first. Then after that, focus on filling the gaps in your scouting knowledge, because that will allow you to see way more at the start. And I think that's such a great way of being able to see stuff like this. But obviously focus on good. If you can get both, then brilliant. But if you can get like maybe 5 or 6 scouts that have got decent judging CA and PA, I would say fill out the rest of your scouting team with guys that have knowledge that you need, rather than being like super good. Obviously try to get good ones too. Like get the best guy that has those attributes, I suppose. Oh, I missed the lookup there. Getting world scouting too. Worldwide scouting definitely does help to a certain extent, which I'm assuming you probably already had that. Although it depends on who you're managing actually. If you're in Europe, I suppose you probably already have that. Swedish Premier can't offer 6 yeah, unfortunately, that's just an FM issue with the silly scouting, with the silly staff wages. Prince, thank you for the 20 months, my friend. I hope you're having a fantastic day. It was wonderful. Right, let me just look up old Ahmed Adel Messi. I feel like I've looked him up before. Yes, because he played for NP. There he is at 34 years old. Played a lot of games for Al Ittihad. A lot of them. You do a bit of map men, precisely, yeah. Where they are all the bonus points. Ah, true, we might get it later, but I think you used to get them once you get knocked out, right? That was what it was like last year, but FM be weird. FM's changed stuff, right? That was a song request as well, so we'll get that in there too. Hopefully that actually went through all right. I assume it did. Oh, 16 minutes ago. Never mind. Right, let's have a check. Price crash. No, we're expecting that at the end of this season. That seems to be when most people have experienced it. So that's when we're expecting it. Let's check. Oh no, so we've got nothing there. Did you sign in for 2.5 million installments, Slim Lazy, by any chance? Yeah, so we didn't get anything there, which means maybe we get it later. Or maybe it was once the round is complete, because there might be other games still to be played yet, potentially. Bisek spotted at Ta'ali. Who was that? Christ. Oh, it's the Cameroon boss. Nice. Yeah, so Palacio is going to miss the first game of the... Luckily, our first game of the Champions League next year will be against, like, a Welsh team or something. For the time being, anyway. Right. Yeah, we'll have to wait until... Because there's... Oh, that was Thursday. Although there's probably games the following week, isn't there? That's usually how it works, because it's split up quite a lot at this stage. Oh, dear. That's poor, but they have players at least, so I will continue to scout them. We're playing Moster next. One thing as well that I'm now noticing is, having now been there, when I see the team names, I'm like, I sort of can see where things are geographically. And, I don't know, it just makes the experience really nice. Malta have 4. You get, basically, from 50th all the way up to, like, 15th, you get 4. It takes a very, very long time to actually get any extra spots. What usually happens over the first, as you progress through it, oh dear, is you get, like, slightly different round bumps before you actually get an additional spot. I believe it's 15th is when you get that second Champions League spot, which is genuinely possible. Arsenal is Porto. Probably, yeah. I think they probably will. I suspect it was mostly just an off day for them, but hey, you never know. Porto parking all the buses in the second leg could be intriguing. XNB, thank you very much for the follow. Just something about, well, maybe, but hey, at the end of the day, like I always say, it's a single player game, and if people are having fun, why would I begrudge them that? Oh, he was a recruitment focus. Okay. Finally, Wonder Kids. It depends on what type, hang on. Sort your brain out, Matt. It depends on whereabouts in your save you are, i.e., who you're managing, what league that's in at the time, and how many years into the save, because there are different things I would do in different places, as well as like how much money you have, I suppose. Gap year types. When I was in my... Oh, as if... Hang on, Millennium. As if I didn't do the first 2 years of my streaming career going, well, do you know, chat, when I was in Tromsø... So yes, of course I'm going to do that. I've been on my gap weekend, I guess. Yeah, we still do first qualifying, although we're very close now to getting a bump to second qualifying. That's the next step, which is 23rd place, gives you a bump to second qualifying round. My gap year! In my original uni, I'll say. Pizza in Malta. Things were pretty cheap for the most part, frankly. Generally speaking. The amount of times I went, wow, that was cheap. So often. It was a very common sentence for me. There's also so many pizza places, it's insane. It's definitely going to the bingo card, yeah. Double-digit view. Hang on, wait. How it takes to break into double-digit views consistently? Forgive me, Jack. I'm not sure I quite understand the question. I wonder if it... streaming! Sorry, that's why, yeah. Well, for me, it was extremely quick because I just brought my YouTube audience over. So it's not a sort of... It's not a fair representation of what starting streaming is like. So when I started streaming to Twitch, it was right when COVID hit. So my first couple of streams, I had like 150 concurrent straight off the bat because I just basically went, hey, I'm going live on Twitch on my YouTube channel, which had like 25,000 subscribers at the time. So it doesn't really hold water on that side of things. It's not a fair sort of example of it, the real life representation, I guess. But obviously I've still grown it since then, I suppose. So I've done some stuff in there too, but yeah. So I don't really know. That was just how it was. Even I remember back in my first stream, the Jason Bourne challenge and whatnot. Right, I want to try the RPM thing right now. So that's a full squad of players solely out my account. That's cool though. That's just a cool commitment to take. It's sort of something I'd actually love to do. I just couldn't do it for content. Right, so RPM. I want to try RPM for the next 6 league games and just see what we can do with it. Particularly as by the way, we're only 3 points clear. It is not like sewn up by any means. How did you go find Wonder Kids in this save? So as wait, was that the same questions before, or was that a reply to... okay. So in this save right now, what I'm doing to find Wonder Kids, generally speaking, is team reports. Recruitment focuses to a certain extent, but they don't, generally speaking, bring us the players. They usually bring us the teams that the players are at, which kind of still works, just not in the same way. So I think your best bet at this stage is getting team reports. So any teams that you know produce good quality players, and there's tons of them, and there's ways you can figure it out if you don't know as well, which we can go into if you need to. Get team reports on those teams. This is Floriana. This is not a good example, but regardless, this under 19 report, they'll then come through your inbox looking like this. You can then see at least a glance as some of the potential abilities, some of the younger players at those squads. Then you can go in and individually scout them, and I find that you just find so many Wonder Kids at that point. It's great. Right, Moster, who we're actually playing again not that long afterwards as well. I assume that's because of the cup. Yeah, pretty much. But I do love an RPM. I would really like it to work just because we're at a level now where we can kind of get away with playing one. Right, did St. just take a point? They did. Bottom of the table's getting a... Oh, sweetie, please don't get relegated. I think they're probably going to be okay. What's that, 8-point gap? Better goal difference. They'll be fine. How's the second tier looking, actually? Yeah, a bit boring, actually. As it goes. Second tier looking a little dull, as it stands. It looks like it's just going to be straight bounce back for Sleemer and Marsa. That disappoints me slightly. But it is nice to see Xera down here, considering the absolute hammering they handed out to Sirens at the weekend. Right. Actually, might as well watch these games now. I've only got 6 of them left. Right. Do we want to have a look at set pieces? Can I even do that in here? Let's check. Wow, that's a lot of changes. My system does rotate sometimes over the top amounts when players are completely comfortable playing the role. Let's try. I know what... maybe. I don't know. It's not something I've really given much thought, would you believe? Palacio, Gorea, Blongello, Vida, Fane... Yeah. Oh, Tunkara. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, no, we definitely need to start getting Tunkara some games. Because I feel like he's the kind of guy that's got the potential to be him. He just needs a bit of a break. Oh, look at this. Moster with the double North Korean in their defensive line. Love to see it. In fact, Dutch, North Korean. Is that Turkmenistan? Yes. Then Angola. Then a bit of St. Kitts and... Yeah. St. Kitts and Nevis. Bit of Madagascar in there as well. Cheeky little Estonian. Is that Salvadorian? Yep. Then a Central African Republic left mid with a lovely little Kenyan striker. I think you're right, Jim. I think he just needs some game time. Now then, I do wonder if... Because we've got this new set-piece coach who has got different... Hang on, posts? Neither posts. Oh, that's marking. Wait. Oh, he doesn't put guys on the post, basically. Yeah, Jack, I saw that. That won't benefit me in any way. It's more about Twitch just doing Twitch things, unfortunately. I saw the email about that, and it's like, oh, we're putting them back up to £5 again. It's like, right. Well, the best he's saying is, we'll have a larger cut. Because I don't think I get any of that, either. Although, in fairness, They have changed some other stuff that will benefit me in other ways, so I guess it's not the end of the world, but it is for you lot, which is what actually matters to me more than anything else. Right. I haven't really looked at these screens for literally ages. I'm noticing, though, that we actually have no players left forward from defensive free kicks on a Steam Deck. I've never thought about that. But I don't own a Steam Deck for a start, but I don't know if it works or not, honestly. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't do, right? But I can't imagine it would be the best experience because it's not really designed for a screen so small. No, I hadn't really... Well, this is the thing, Willie. That's why I wanted to discuss it with you lot, because I wondered if you guys had found anything interesting with set pieces, because I've not really looked at this since the alpha, truthfully. Like, I had a bit of fun with it playing with the MTK save on the alpha, and I haven't really looked back since, because it was kind of a case of, right, I'll just assign that to my assistant or whoever for the time being, and then revisit it later, and then I just didn't, really. Tuning support streamer is some of the best supporting streamers bits. Yes, I suppose, in the sense that the streamer gets all of the bits that you put forward at kind of, but obviously the cut is taken when the purchase thing comes. The best way is ironically things like Patreon, because their cut is much smaller. But you know, at the end of the day, I'm doing okay. I'm getting by. It's all good. I'm just happy you guys actually even want to support the streams. You know, screen sizes, but yeah, that's the thing. That's why things like the mobile or the console versions of it are better designed for that kind of stuff, because then it meets slightly different game screen requirements, especially the mobile version as well. Well, this is the thing. I don't know how it works that well either, truthfully told. I wonder if we just kind of mess around with stuff and then hopefully hit on something wild. Maybe. That's always part of the fun, right? Oh, Firefox just decided to update when I tried to load that image. 1 second, chat. Is it actually going to load? Maybe? Hello, Firefox? There we go. Oh my god. I love that your pot 4 team is Celtic and Newcastle, because they've got fucking no coefficient. Well, actually, Celtic probably do, but Newcastle have no coefficient, but they're absolutely stacked. A gift from the summer because I don't care about the other. But yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. I think you're certainly not alone in that. Who was it that was... I think it was Biff the other day that dropped 10 gifted subs and then subscribed himself. Everyone within top 8, which makes sense, because it's the Champions League, but... Oh, it was great, Brody. It was absolutely fabulous place, genuinely. It was so damn good. You'll see like little pictures and videos and stuff in the next recap video, probably. Well, not probably, you will. Yeah, that's... It reminds me a little bit of our first season. We got Ron as well. Not Ron, it was... We got Stad Rene. No, we didn't. We got Ron. That's who we got, wasn't it? Or was that the Europa League? No, it was Europa League, I think. Either way, they've obviously had a good time of it so far. What do I want to try here? I feel like defensive set pieces, the only thing I'd want to maybe do is bring some players a bit further forward more than anything else. I don't like having nobody on the counter-attack. That's the thing that concerns me. It seems like... Oh, there's preset routines. Oh, wow. Okay. I just feel like I don't like having nobody back. Sorry, I don't like not having players left up on a corner, because I feel like it routinely destroys your counter-attacking options. And especially with us, given how good we are on the break, having players forward like that might behoove us. Let's have a look then at what they've got us set up with the actual attacking corners. Yeah, I'd never seen the fact that there was preset ones before. That is news to me. Ooh. Hey, right? It's buying tall defenders. We can see so many hits. Yeah, I love me a tall defender. It's just my jam. You should focus training on all players. No, I only do one or the other. So if I'm training, if I want them to play a different role and they literally aren't familiar with it at all, then I'll put them on role training. If they're over 24 or 24 or over, I'll put them on role training. But if they're under 24, I will put them, and they already know how to play the position, I'll put them on additional focus to improve the weaknesses for that position. That seems to be RDF's recommendations with his training schedules. So I don't know how it works outside of that, but that seems to be what's worked best for me currently this year anyway. Right. In that case, so corner taker Melman, that is just simply not happening. His corners are actually worse than Vida as well, which makes it even weirder that he was... Let me just ask assistant to assign. Right, so that's weird that he would want... Is it not letting me... Oh, there we go. Takes ages. Also, I love that our We have very few left footers. But we'll let Vida take him from both sides, because then you just kind of get a bit of variation there. But I don't want Melman taking... Where are the rest of the players? Has nobody else got good corners? Wow, they really don't, do they? We have really not prioritised corner takers, have we? Christ. I haven't really paid much attention to it, as you can tell. What about good crosses? I love that it puts crossing in here too. Wow. It's weird seeing a crossing and a corner stat be so disparate from each other when you consider that corners in many ways are just crosses that are static. Now, I realise there's other factors involved, but it is kind of intriguing. Fine, I'll leave it. I just didn't want Melman taking the corners because he's too tall and he's a waste if he's taking them because of his 6'4"-ness. I want to just try out some preset ones and just see what happens. Short. Why short? Hang on. Short, outswing, and inswing. Where's it going? It's a short corner. It doesn't. Does it matter if it's in-swinging or out-swinging if he's going to play it here? I suppose he doesn't have to play that. Now, that's interesting. So he's here. What does that mean? So he's a creator. Lurks outside area near side. Okay, what's this? Oh. I just pushed a button and I have no idea what happened there, but something's happened. Because all this is doing, in theory, is it's just preview... Oh, preview of starting 11. Yeah, wait. Okay, intriguing. Oh, I see. So it just assigns the numbers to them. Right, that makes sense. We're learning today. Aerial threat list. That's true, yeah. I love that because you can also where is it? Is it this? Yeah, so you can actually order the... You can set the priorities for each of these things, but then you can also change the priorities of the priorities, right? So it doesn't assign players that you want to these if they're good in other areas and you want them to be focused on that first, for example. So I could actually look at corner taker last if I wanted to, for example. And so it would go, hey, this guy's really good. We don't want him taking corners. We'll put him somewhere else. So that would possibly be a good option for us in the time being. Never score from a corner. Yeah, in it. Like, I tried to build this really cool short corner routine with the old MTK side on the alpha, where the idea was to basically bring it short, but then leave a free guy on the edge of the box to then pay a reverse pass to for a long-range banger. I might try some short corners. Because it feels like short corners get underutilized in FM quite a lot. And I wonder if actually... Because short corners in real life are actually very effective. But it's a question of whether the game's going to allow us to actually try that. So with routine 1, we'll try... Wait, can you... New routine. Oh, I see. So then it's short in-swing. Oh, look at that. Do you know what? This is intriguing. So, yeah, we'll keep it at average. I do love the fact that you can... This is the thing. A lot of thought has gone into this game, this part of the game. The fact that they've actually taken the time to do that is really, really cool. To have that little extra depth there is dope. Can move the recovery defender up if you wanted to keep them back. Exactly, yeah. Because if he's really, really fast, like a Kyle Walker type of player, right, who's not bad in the air probably, but you'd much rather have him to be recovering. First time seeing that. No, it's been a long time since I've looked at this screen. I had a deep look through this when I had the alpha version of the game, but parts of it weren't like... obviously it was in a pretty much finished state, but there was just little bits of it that were a bit janky at the time, and I believe that was one of the things that wasn't quite displaying correctly at the time. Put one up more often than on average, so it's different to more and less. Oh, that's a good point, yeah. So let's just have a look at that then. So if you were to move that to there, yeah, look at that. The pie change, but you can't set them both to more often, obviously. So yeah. That's just, it's nice little touches, right? Okay, what I might try then in the next game is just try some short corners. Because we win a lot of corners because we take a lot of shots, which means lots of saves happen, right? Both the less often. I don't believe you can. Imagine if you could. No. Have them both done to not at all. There's just this big blank space in the middle. Right. Okay. So first team squad out pretty... Well, not entirely, with a few little... Let me just get as much of a first team out here as I can, actually, just so we can see what it's like with the full squad. I'll bring Camga back in if he's allowed to. Ooh, maybe not. Camga's just too tired. The rest of the team's... Actually, Sunday's dead as well. We'll get... Actually, I'll get Ndoye in there for a little bit, just for the funnies. Oh, yeah, you've always been able to have more than one active routine. And Ndoye's quite tired too, actually. weirdly. Let me try... Yeah, we'll get Fane back in. Melbourne's really... they're both the striker. No, I'll leave them. We'll keep them in at the moment. We'll substitute them at half-time if we need to. I just want to see what it looks like in the first half with them both playing there. Less often than average is the same as... I think it probably... You're right. Probably there's some crossover in there, I suspect. Right, let's actually get into this game. I want to see what the RPM's like, and I want to just watch us from corners. I might put it on extended highlights, potentially. Because we've got plenty of time. We've got 6 league games left today, chat. That's basically the rest of stream. Obviously, with youth intake and all that kind of lovely stuff as well. But we don't need to be rushing through these fixtures at like the rate that we normally do. So we might actually be able to take... Look at us being patient. They've got Willian as well. It's weird. Every time we load into a game, I'm just expecting to hear European music because we normally only watch those games. We just dump this down to extended. So we can actually have a look at this. Well, that's another good point, Thomas, because if the game is going to punish us for our lack of corner-taking ability, it makes sense that essentially dropping it short then allows them to use their crossing ability, which obviously we have some decent crosses of the ball in this team. Palacios ball in. Right, come on, Graham. Nice. So that could benefit us as well. Although, oh, look at this. Tunkara! Ooh, that was lovely. Is he playing the... No, he's not. I thought he was playing as the libero, but he just isn't. Positional team talks. So, if you mean like the ones I do like a half-time and full-time, the benefit I find is that sometimes if you do a... I like to do all three. Sorry, all three. I like to do... The main one for the squad, I kind of pick one of 2 options most of the time. But then I do tend to do a... well, why is it gone all funny? I do tend to do the individual ones purely because I've noticed that... Hang on. Sorry, I'm just trying to sort this out. There we go. If you accidentally make a mistake with it or say the wrong thing, it's a good way of fixing your issues. He shouldn't know. Well, that's the thing. Maybe for the next game, we can have a look at the free kicks as well. Try and fix one thing at a time. But you're right. He shouldn't be taking those either. He should be on the end of them. Particularly as he's a striker anyway, so we don't really want him too deep. I assume it's just because he's got some okay set-piece setup attributes. But it would also mean that he wouldn't have to keep running back up the pitch again after each one. And that's a lovely piece of football. God, we play some good stuff. Like, genuinely. Half the time the players just stand in the corner. Yeah. I want to actually see some corners here from us. But presumably we'll get enough opportunities here that will be fine. It's Vida. Go on, Vida. Oh, no. This is what we miss when we're on key highlights. This style of save, yeah? No. Our youth academy is... Oh, what a save. Our youth academy is maxed out in terms of... Our recruitment focus, our youth recruitment and junior coaching are both maxed out at 20. So the youth recruitment is going to give us the best possible youth intakes that we can, or rather, it's going to put us to the front of the queue as far as the draft for the youth intakes happen. So when the youth intake happens, us having the best youth recruitment in Malta means that we get the best player from that youth intake. And the junior coaching being 20 means that he's going to have higher CA, generally speaking. Or it's dugout. Yeah, so I find what happens with the game league table dugout things is if you play in a cup game where there is no league table available, the game will reset it to dugout by default. So at the moment you see that it's set to latest scores because it reset itself on our end too. But that's the reason that happens. So when it doesn't have a league table to display, it will default to dugout and then you have to switch it back again. Basala again over the crossbar. Our libero does still shoot quite a lot. Now that I'm watching this on extended, I am noticing a lot of shots from our libero. Let's get this back to league table. How do you get it? You ask your board. So in the Club Vision page, if you go to your board and talk to them, you can ask them to increase the youth recruitment. And that's the one that boosts youth recruitment, obviously. And then junior coaching boosts junior coaching. So by constantly asking them about that and pestering them, if you've done well or you've got a bit of money lying about, they will improve it for you, basically. And once you get it to 20, you will get the best youth players in your... or you'll certainly get the first pick in the draft, essentially. Unless there are other... teams in your nation that also have 20 youth recruitment, then it goes to things like reputation. But as it is, the best team in Malta as far as youth recruitment other than us is, I believe, Hamrin with 19. Or is it Mostar? Or Goodyear? It's someone else. But now we've got 20, we are officially... And you can tell that the moment we got it as well, because in our last 2 years, since we got max out youth academy stuff, we've actually got decent youth intakes. That's a great finish from Henry. Love that. Elano! Thank you for the 15 months. How the devil are you, my friend? That's offside. Crap. First on the inbox. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're not going anywhere near that yet because our facilities are not on the same level. Like, they're not even close. I think our facilities are 14 and 12, respectively. That takes longer because, obviously, it costs a lot of money and the board are way less likely to let you do it. Also, can we just talk about how bad we're playing in this game? Like, genuinely awfully. Gorev is actually having a lovely day. But we're not, which is concerning. We're not having the best afternoon. I wonder if the roaming playmaker is roaming too much.
Damn.
It's just, that's wasted. Lush Bay, thank you for the 3 years. That's insane. Thank you, friend. I really do appreciate that. It's just... This is poor from us, generally speaking. But it's worth noting that the one player in that role we did change. Have we had any corners yet? 6, and we've seen none of them. That is an indicator that perhaps we weren't on the right track with that. Or maybe it's the wrong type. But it's something to try, right? Well, it's lovely to have you back, Ilano. First shot on target of the match. Yeah, it's... That right there in a nutshell is part of the reason why I don't like changing too many things at once, because then, obviously in this case, we know that it was 2 things. One was a set piece, one was an actual tactical decision, so it's easier. But if you make too many changes at once, you then can't figure out which thing was it that actually made the impact, whether it was good or bad, a lot of the time. Right. Fiona! I'm going to leave for the second half. Obviously, we can change things if we need to. I feel like we'll end up just being good enough to grab the goals anyway, although I feel like striker substitutions are very likely. Just to keep things going. Timian, thank you for the follow. I do like Tunkara, though. He's looked solid tonight. Let's see. Because in league games, you'd expect us to be fairly comfortably swiping most teams aside. Like, Monster are not amazing. In fact, they're anything but amazing, I would say. Right, here we go. Besides... Okay. We're back. Right, yeah. That was the internet thing I was on about earlier, chat, unfortunately. Where it just absolutely shat itself. Are we back? Are we back? It seems like we might in fact be back. Temporarily. Yeah, this is what was happening before stream today. So basically, when I got up, the internet was all over the place. And so I restarted the hub. And then for about the next 15-20 minutes, right up until literally during the start of stream, it just kept disconnecting randomly. And as you can see, it just did it there. And it kept going on and off and on and off and on and off. It did come back for like 7 seconds, I think I came back for. Luckily, I didn't actually stop the stream, so it means that the VOD might actually still be in one piece, potentially. So there is that, at least. Because I can't believe... I hate having to upload the VODs in multiple pieces, because it's so annoying for me, and also for the viewer. So yeah, that's a good time. Oh, today's been a nightmare. Trying to reconnect this camera was a pain in the tits as well. Then my mic stopped working. It's been a fun old day. Suddenly shut itself. Yeah, literally. Yeah, game's like, oh, you've only got 6 games to do in the next 3 hours. Well, we'll see about that, friend. If the stream's not working now, then refresh the stream and you should be okay. I realise that you can't hear me say it. Chat, please tell Steve to refresh the stream. What's the point in me giving you advice when you can't hear me? Coherent VOD. Yeah, that's the main thing. Yeah, just refresh. Right, okay, we're back. Yeah, so this is why I resist stopping the stream when that happens, because the problem is sometimes it ends up... Sometimes OBS will not reconnect even when you get the internet back. It's really, really silly, but yeah. Right. We should be all good now, for the time being, unless it fucks up again, but it's been a bit messed up today, basically. Steve's back! I am back! Yes, you are! Is it the Bank of Valletta? Because it's the only bank I recognise these days. Luckily I paused it, it's all good. Yeah, that was really weird. Certainly something I have to get... Oh, look at this from Henry. Go on, bud. Here we go. Right, find a good pass. Or just go all the way. Or go all the way. Oh, good effort. Yeah, it cuts back and we're suddenly playing Atletico again, and I don't explain why. I would never... Oh, here we go. We're seeing a corner. So Vida takes it short to Melman, who's not in the box. The game is refusing to put Melman in the box for a corner. I think it's because he's got really good passing and other attributes. We're going to have to take a closer look at that. Akash Naidu, thank you very much for the 4 months, my friend. That's very, very nice of you. But it's given us food for thought of things we can actually look at. Because what it's clearly doing is, because Melman's... Oh, here, go on. One more. Oh, that's a good save. Mike's... Nah, Mike's working hard, man. Oh, here we go. Let's see if it does it. Yeah, so Melman's there again to take the short corner. Watara. Now, that could actually still work, provided Melman makes a good run, but it just doesn't, does it? Set aerial threat to most important. I think you're right, yeah. We'll try it in here. Can you actually adjust it in here? Oh, of course you can. Right. So let's try that first. So we want to set... That's defensive. Hang on. We'll get there bit by bit. That's going to be our plan for the rest of the day, to figure this out. So we want aerial threats more important than corner takers. Wait, can I not... Oh, yeah, because he's responsible for that. So now I can do it. I swear you could move this before. I know it says locked, but why is it locked? Is this because we're in the middle of a match or something? And I can't change it? But you used to be able to change this. Have they... It's locked? Really? Surely that defeats the entire point. Oh, it's locked pre-game. Okay. So... Take that aerial threat. Yeah, maybe we're not actually missing out on too much with that. I swear I used to be... I definitely in the alpha messed around with it, and I had it so that corner taker was way further down, because I had this exact same problem with the MTK one. Because we had some really good defenders that had, like, really good on-the-ball stats, and I meant that I wanted them to do more stuff than that. Right, come on, Palacio. Oh, yeah, the libero really does be shooting too much. But I don't know how we can really do anything about that, because we've already got every possible instruction on him to stop him from doing it. And I want the libero for the passing, not the shooting. Right, we'll get the strikers off and refresh things around a little bit here. Oh, Christ, Vida. Damn, I didn't put him on the bench. That's unfortunate. Choose your own takers. Oh, yeah, you can do that, can't you? Yeah, true. I actually forgot that we could even still do that. We'll bring on Abramovsky as the Trek, because he's actually quite good there. And I guess Olivier Conan is... Wow, our bench is wild. Jar Jar for Palacio. Have shoot less often trait? No. So, Beremus... Sorry, yeah, he does have shoot less often on it. But like I said, we put every instruction we can on him. But that just means he's going to shoot less often, basically not at all. The other thing we tried to do was to see if we could give him the PPM of, like, shoots less often. Or looks for pass when shooting or whatever. You actually can't give that to a DM. Sorry, you can't put that on a centre-back. Although, it might come through mentoring. Imagine. Oh, yeah, same thought line, backlog, exactly. Presented with an opportunity to defend its way less. Interesting. Oh, is that the difference? Because if that is the difference, then we can definitely work with that. Hang on. Nope, wrong one. Hang on. Here we go. Nope. Fuck's sake, Matt. That's the one I'm looking for. So midfield possession is secured to look for... Yeah, this is the thing. Look to play balls to attacking teammates. But what I want is... I want him to do that. I just don't want him shooting randomly. Like, to me, if it... With the defending, he's going to hold position, which means he's not going to step into the midfield, and we want him to do that. But I don't want him just shooting randomly. Yeah, I was going to say, if he's not in a mentoring group, he's definitely going to get it. Take less risks do. So risks relates to the passing. Yeah, but the thing is, if it says hold position, he's not going to push into the midfield, which is the exact reason... this is what we want him to do. We just don't want him to be taking random pot shots all the time. It'd be fine if you could just literally put the PPM on him like we wanted, but it is what it is. Go on, Jorgensen. BPD. Then he won't push in the midfield. Goreabe. Oh... But yeah, take less risks relates to the passing attribute, or how often they pass, or the types of passes they take. I mean, it's a work in progress. That stuff's new to the game this year, so I'm not too bothered that it's not there. It'd just be nice if it was. Basically, stays a bit further back. Yeah, but this is the thing. It's oh, go on, Conan. Nice. That specifically says hold position, but in my mind, that's... We could check it, though. We'll try him out for the next 12 minutes as a support... as a defensive one. But if he doesn't push in the midfield, then it sort of defeats the point of us using him. We'll try it. Proven youth contract. Ah. Yeah, it's because they wanted to be their idea. Basically, who was that pass from? Was that Fane or was that Avramovsky? Oh, it's Avramovsky. That's proper Trek play, by the way. Avramovsky was designed as a player for the loan farm, but he's come in and done some really good work for the team this year. I think he got a hat-trick in a cup game at one point. Okay, let's try this again. I've not been super impressed with the RPM in this game. Like, in the end, we're sort of working our way through this match, but I wonder if also we've created less chances from corners too, which has possibly been a factor too. Longello. Go on, Avro. One more. Oh, if he could have played a reverse pass there to Longello, that would have been gorgeous. Oh. Let's see. So there, hang on, who's playing as the so it's Basala as the DM. So he's actually still pushed quite a long way up, so we'll see. But Fane is there. Hang on, we need to see us in possession a little bit more. Oh, wait, what on earth? I don't know how that's happened, but we are now 3-0 up. Avramovsky's now bagged one. How did the ball end up at... What is his leg doing? How did the ball end up in that position? And why did the goalkeeper didn't... Because... What the hell? Was that a back pass? Oh, it's rolled all the way through. The keeper's tried to kick it, because... Milan's done a good job off the bench here. Goal and an assist. We take that. Luckily, we're on extended, so we should get another highlight. So we can at least have a look at how we are in possession. Second half's improved, though. Watch there be no more highlights now that I've done this. Seriously, FM, just give me anything. I don't care if it's a shit highlight, just something. Oh, it's a corner. It's really just going to rub it in now. Right, Conan to Jar Jar. I think this is what's happening a lot with these. Look at, he's going all the way through. Jar Jar's all the way. Oh. I reckon that happens too much with the short corners where they just pick the ball up and run and have a long shot. I wonder if that's what was causing the problem, potentially. This is just the end of the match highlight, isn't it, on extended? Well, 3-0 win in the end. I don't think the short corners was it. Or certainly not with that setup, anyway. I wonder if we have a short corner, but then more players outside the box, potentially, to give better passing options when we do keep the ball. So we're essentially just putting the ball... Almost like a throw-in that's a corner. Is kind of what I'm looking for, to allow us to keep possession high up the pitch. Perhaps. And also, if we bring less players forward, like, don't bring the centre-backs, then again, that would kind of be a waste, wouldn't it? I do want to try, like, a really, like, ball-playing corner situation where we leave the centre-backs back and just almost treat it like a throw-in, just to keep pressure on them, though. That might be my next idea for the next game, just to see if it works. I want to try the libero on D for the next game. See if it actually does work. Yeah, it seems like with the short... But that's the thing. We could potentially get them the space. Crosses to himself. It feels like it, yeah. Vida's out for a couple of days. Conan scored on his debut. Nice. Okay, what I mean is... Let's have a gander. We'll have to move some people around here. Have a gander. Yeah, it did nothing in that game. And I think what's happening, basically, is that they're taking the short corner. It's eventually ended up here. He's then running across and either taking a long shot or just nothing else is happening, essentially. So I feel like, in actuality... We've actually got quite a lot of people outside the box as it goes. Right, mark goalkeeper. Right. Maybe more creators? We just dump everybody on creators and see what happens. So who's D3? So D3 is Nesta Goraib. I want him on creator as well. Palacio's a recovery defender. Okay. Oh, those are in the box as well. Yeah, so we keep the recovery defenders back, which makes sense. Aerial threats. He's attacking the... I kind of want to just... Additional restriction coming... What? Oh, so we can only do a maximum of 4 players there. Just all lurking on the edge. Nobody coming short to receive it. Can you even do that? Oh, you can't. Or can you?
Oh, this
no, I think someone has to have that. Yeah, look at me go, Bay. Lexo, thank you for the follow. I will get to that look up in a second as well, Losh. Yeah, I think you have to have someone on the come short. Unless I just remove him out of here entirely. Oh, no. Tell a lie. You don't need someone on come short. That's intriguing, which means he's probably going to pass the ball here. Hang on. So we're doing a short corner without anyone coming short. All right. That's... Who is that then? That's Goraib. Maybe have him as a box threat? What is this? Most
Good
dangerous box
afternoon,
threat.
Matto. What happened to your Wi-Fi? Did it shit the bed?
Did a
Hope
little
you
bit.
enjoyed your trip. Did you and Bog eat your own body weight in Maltesers? I hear they grow on trees out there.
Thank you for the 28 months. Fun fact, the hot chocolate you can have on the plane over is a Malteser hot chocolate. So there you go. Does Melman move down the order? Creators. So Melman is now ranked at 7th on the creator one because of his technique and crossing is probably what's doing it, and the long shot there. Yeah, you see that is locked actually. So now we've got, which is B1? So B1, where even is B1 on this list? I feel like I'm not even seeing B1. Right. A1, C1, D1, D1, C1, D1. Where is B1? Chat, we've lost one of the bananas in pajamas. This is a horrible time. Okay. Rip B1 indeed, yeah. B1's gone. Without a title. Yeah, I wondered if we could maybe. It maybe doesn't like it, but I want to. Sometimes the ones that the game doesn't like are the ones that work the best, chat. Let me tell you. Let me try getting rid of this one for the time being. So we're just stuck with our original menace. It's technically C1 true. Is B1 the Taker? No, the Taker's Vida Xenia. And B1 is Watara now, weirdly. I'm going to leave that as that. Obviously, that's the entire thing. Preview option for starting 11. Oh, we know who it is. It's just... So, Watara is the box threat, 99. So he's there. It's just not showing up for some reason. Probably because the game doesn't like quite what I'm doing. Oh, there he is. Now he's back. Now it's decided. But there's still no come short. So, yeah, there he is. So it's given us players sort of all around the job. I want to try that next game. A short corner routine that doesn't have a short player that's coming short. It just feels... Wait, is this the bit where there's a massive gap in fixtures? Oh, it's 13 days. We'll just whack a friendly in between. Oh, there's another gap there, though. Bloody hell. Malta do be sparse this time of year, it would seem. We'll play against... Where do I want to play against? Anywhere I went over the weekend. Medina! Yes! Medina. Have to play against Medina. Still not in the box. No, but I can... if we're not going to be playing it in for like long sweeping corners for headers, then it doesn't actually matter because he's good on the ball. No, David, it doesn't matter. It's like, we'll be fine. Like, even if they do, it's data, innit? If it goes wrong, things going wrong is learning, right? Failure is an important experience. You can't learn if you're only winning, right? You learn way more from failure than you do from success. Suddenly I've turned into one of those TikToks. Just put some like Inception music over the top. It was great, Kitcher. We are messing with set pieces because I feel like we're not getting the most out of it at the moment, and I wanted to see if we could be more efficient. So we decided to do it ourselves, which always goes well, as you know. We are ambitious but rubbish most of the time. We're going to try it out. B1 is the new Jackson Mills. That's where he lives. He lives in B1. Isn't Yellingberg the one that's like 6'10"? I swear he's like 6'9" rather, with 17 jumping reach. Because he came up when we were looking at really tall players on the last stream. The not so short corner, or the we fooled you type of corner. He's also very injury prone. Seriously, Medina is I don't know where the team is based in Medina, like, because there is no room in Medina as a city for a football stadium. It is literally a walled fortress. It's brilliant, but I assume they play in Rabat, which is right by it. 7-footer? Probably not. I feel like, particularly with players that are that kind of size, they simply don't grow in FM usually. It's usually only the shorter players I find that grow. Hello, Pogs! I would say we were just talking about you, but on this occasion we were not. Attacking set pieces, but only one defending. Really? I guess it's because your defensive set piece is more decided by how the opposition line up than what you do, per se. Just renovated one giant stadium. There's probably just about room, yeah. Just about. Afifi's now become multi. Hang on, have you got caps? No. Oh, Afifi for Malta? The fortress is the tactic. Al-Karama, is that the Libyan? Wow. Oh, he's 28 years old, but you're not. You're also not that good, but it's Syria. I want to find another good... Oh, did we... No, it was Iraq. The guy was Iraqi, wasn't it? Song refresh work. It should have done. Oh, it didn't add to the... Oh, I know what it was. Don't worry, I can refund your points. Let me just restart the song bot. It's because when the internet died, it disconnects Songify. So I've refunded your points. Give me a sec. Let me just reboot it. This happened before stream as well. Once it's connected again and it shows you should be able to redo it and it should work this time. Thank God it actually notifies you in chat. Right. I think that should be working now. Gosh, show business! Sorry, show business is one and the same. Thank you so much for the 5 months, my friend. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. Charles unhappy with that. Wait, really? It says something, right, that someone of the quality of Philip Charles isn't playing for Hammering. But maybe he doesn't have the CA yet. He's probably going to come back. There will be quite a few returns at the end of the year, I suspect. Who's actually got the most goals out on loan? 13 for Nuno Rocha. Hang on, aren't you a midfielder? Jesus. He's playing in centre midfield for Luton, and he's got 13 goals this season. That's unhinged. Love it. Piaggio's doing well. Fernie Teo is doing well as well. Abba Alfred, less goals than last year, but we take it. 11 assists for Jonathan Palmatessa. In fairness, he's way better than the second division. With 4 finishing, I know. What a guy. It seems like Wataro's kind of maxing out a little bit now. And if that's his max, then so be it. He's absolutely fantastic. Weirdly, I mean, he has overperformed his XG, but not by that much, considering he's like supposedly our main striker. Even though Melman's absolutely killing it, which thank God. Tanic, it's been a tough year for Tanic, because obviously with him being in the top flight with Floriana, he's still playing loads, obviously. You can see there's 22 appearances. He's not been able to make the impact that he did last year. But look at him as far as a development standpoint goes. He's fabulous. And if we can keep him at Floriana, he could really do stuff for them. And that's what we want to start getting. And who are you? Oh, speaking of Floriana, Joe's just torn his thigh muscle. Are you important? Oh, Christ, he is. He's actually played 21 games for them. Christ. March. Ooh, he might just be within the window to not get out. Oh, that's the next round of the Champions League, isn't it? Round 16, right. So have we got coefficient now? No, we didn't. Oh. So we didn't get any round appearance money for the round we got to there. Unless that's what we got for getting out of the group, maybe? But I swear you used to get round appearance money. Maybe you get it... Not money, rather. Round appearance... coefficient. Maybe you get it at the end now. Also worth noting, City beat PSG, but they didn't get a goal from Erling Haaland, which means Melbourne's still in the game. Loan value for ban. Yeah, with any of those types of players, the key thing is if we can manage to get someone out on loan and they end up looking really good, then the key thing is just to keep them out on loan. That's how Haris Zivkovic came about, basically. Millie's got a language course done. Nice. Fair play, Mills. I'm a bit gutted to go out. Who would we have got if we'd got through? I don't actually see Athletic on either of those. I think they must have played the previous day. Either that or they're playing the next week. So it's Pogon. Nothing really there this time around. Oh, wow. Okay. Some options in there, potentially. I think a lot of these guys might well be at clubs too big for us to actually get much out of. Although, wow, who's that Danilo guy? Is that Corinthians? Oh, it's Boca Juniors. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, it is Corinthians. Yeah, no, he's well out of our price range. Christ. Was it Milan? Ah, well, they beat them 3-0. Wow. It does make that result we got in the group stage look even better, though, I must say. That's some result for us to actually go and beat them at the one-on-one. So, right, I need a pee, because I've actually been going through water like nobody's business today. So I shall return momentarily. I'm going to refill my water bottle as well while I unfill my bladder. Back in a second, chat.
My cardiac arrest. Literally all I remember was running down a football pitch and then just everything goes black. I believe the ability to perform CPR is a crucial thing that people should learn. I believe that the Reviver app is a really simple and easy way to learn CPR, and a new skill that could potentially save someone's life. It's just incredible.
Minute on this one, then we switch it. All right, hold it there, gents. Right, boys, great session. okay? Today, there's a bit of a surprise for you, so it's not going to be your ordinary training session.
How you doing, man? How are you doing? Graham Sinnes. Hi, guys. How are you? I'm an ambassador for the British Heart Foundation. And at the age of 33, I was diagnosed with coronary artery disease, which led me to have a triple bypass operation. So I'm here to talk to you today about CPR. The British Heart Foundation have devised this course, Reviver. It's 15 minutes long and it may save a life. Maybe one of you will perform CPR on someone and save a life. All you need is a pillow and a phone. Come on, let's do it. Let's go.
I'm going to tell you how to give basic life support.
You're going to come across someone with heart issues in your life.
I've never done it before, so...
It's 15 minutes of your time.
If you get this palm onto it and force this back down. Good man.
More or less to a second.
Is the patient breathing?
No, they're not breathing.
You got it. Well done. Well, did we learn anything?
Yes.
When you go home and you have a quiet moment, please have a look at it. You may just save a life one day. In just 15 minutes, the length of a half time, you can learn the skill so important it could save someone's life. Before I go, every one of you is going to have a pair of these shin pads, and on the back it'll tell you how to do CPR. Thanks for your time, thanks for your patience.
And we're back. Oh, it was stressful. I was running around like crazy, man. Jesus. Didn't even have time to refill my bottle. It's a sad time. Oh, God, I'm out of breath. But at least you'll know what to do if something should happen to me, chap. Serious business, this. Don't worry, I still brought a Beppis. I'm not mad. Got it at the Beppi. That felt extra spicy today. Ah, lovely. And, more importantly, the internet didn't go out while I was trying to do it. Exactly. Much better have a crack rib than death. No, seriously. Like, when I first played the British Heart Foundation collab thing, I told you guys about what happened to my parents' neighbour and how literally saved his life, basically. It's crazy. Beppi for the stream guy, yeah! Now you know. Oh, there's Jizz Dykes. Oh, he's not even that good. He would actually talk to us. It's the 600k. Sorry, it's the 850k. It's more than £6,000 a week that he would want. I'm definitely going to keep him on the shortlist because he's the sort of player that might just get released by Ajax and we might be able to pick up for free. And I don't really want to let someone like Jizz Dykes just go out into the world without us signing him like that. What's his contract length looking like? It's got another year on it. He's going to get cheaper. Maybe. If we're lucky. Oh, I think Pog would struggle to do that. She's at work. Javier Lagos. Oh, 23. Not bad, but like we find sometimes like 16, 17-year-old players of this kind of quality. Just mopper as an occupation. What does that mean? I must know. Sanchez has dropped off the wagon massively. These guys, Navarro. Again, solid. Youth preview was all ease today. It was back to the old school approach to things, sadly. Ah, dear. I'll show you in a sec, but it's not good. Let's put it that way, because we're going to be getting to it momentarily. There's Noah Paz, who can tackle, I guess. There's that, maybe? Good on both feet, at least. 6'3". He's definitely a centre-back, isn't he? Oh, he's... FM... Why do you do this? 6'3", good on both feet, 13 jumping reach, which is not that great. Can tackle, can mark. He's got 5 heading. And 1 free kick, so he will definitely not get involved in our free kick shenanigans. That's unfortunate. Oh, this is that guy, isn't it? This is Hamlet. And Biff, thank you very much for the 6 months. That's very kind of you, my friend. How is your Tuesday going? Yeah, he's he's pacey. The issue with him, I think, he won't talk to us anyway, will he? Like, no, he's too young to actually discuss terms. He's only 16. What was I going? Oh yeah, we're going to look at the free kicks, weren't we? You can't cross. Well, was it 7? That I feel like could improve. So we want set. Oh yeah, I forgot there's throw-ins. Wait, is throw-ins also as? Oh Christ! I suspect that throw-ins is a bit more basic. Wait, hang on. No, wait. There's. Oh my god. Jesus, there is still a decent amount you can do. Christ. Anyway, we weren't looking at that. So it was the deep free kicks that we were looking at, wasn't it? So Longello's actually on them. So Melbourne must have just been there based on... Ah, no, he is the wide free kick taker because of his crossing ability. Yeah, I want none of that. Why does it only select 3 people? It seems odd to me that it would only do 3 people. I know I can add people to it, or can I? I assume I can, and then it just add them to the list. But I find it weird that it only selects 3 by default. When why wouldn't it just select everybody? And then, or is that because it messes with like the priorities and stuff? Because Watara's like, I just don't want Melman taking them, but then I feel like he's going to end up on them anyway because these guys are all on the subs bench and none of these guys are even in the matchday squad. We must have a good free kick taker, surely. Shooting ranges make sense. Although, ironically, again, none of them are there. Right, hang on. Who's got the good long shots and an okay free kick that's actually plays for us sometimes? Camera and Lend. I wonder how important the long... Set Perez to both sides. Perez? Do we even have a Perez? Oh, I'm out of Perez. Yeah, but he doesn't play for us, so it won't matter. Perez has never started a game or even featured in a match for Sirens, so having him on both sides wouldn't make any difference because he wouldn't take them anyway. I just wonder how important long-range shot... I wonder how much long-range shooting is as far as an importance to free kicks compared to actual free kick attribute. Because to me, free kick attribute goes to... I want to see if Pierre... Yeah. Because of his long-range shooting. That's my thought process, because I feel like for delivering free kicks, maybe that's more important to actually have good free kick takers. But I wonder for actually shooting, because remember, Pierre used to bang lots of free kicks for us back in the day, when apparently he only has 5 free kicks. Because do you remember, he scored that absolute banger in Europe one time. In fact, a couple of them. I think his first goal for the club might have actually been a free kick. What I don't want, basically, is our boy Melman taking them. Anyone but him, pretty much. But I do want to have some guys that are actually first teamers in here, otherwise it's not going to work. Someone like Longello, who's got 8 free kicks, because at least he's on the pitch regularly, even if it's not as good as delivery as some of the others. There we go. And then have him on both sides, just because it's easier. And then deep free kicks. I actually don't really care who takes deep free kicks, as long as it's not... as long as it's not our guy. So then what are our options then? What are the preset? Oh, wait. Ah, so that's interesting. So... Huh. So there's no preset routines for... There's no preset routine... There are no preset routines for attacking free kick... Oh, hang on, that's a... Wait. Is this the shooting range one? Kakota Tai! Thank you for the 19 months!
Hope you and Bog had a lovely time in Malta.
We did. It was genuinely fabulous. I feel like... Oh, is this the deep one? Ah, yes, you're right. Yeah, you're right. That's why. Right, wide. Now there should be some... Ah, there are. Okay. I feel like far post is always usually the thing, isn't it? Or it certainly used to be. Hang on, wait. Outswinger. Part of me feels like in-swinger far post would be better. Fucking hell, man. Like, dearie me, man. My internet is not having it today at all. This is... I'm gonna just chill here for a minute until it decides what it's actually gonna fucking do. Right. We are apparently staying alive. Just about. We cling. We cling by our coattails. Yeah, if this keeps happening, this might just be like stream ending potentially, but it was fine for the first like hour and a half, 2 hours. We're like, okay, it's all good, it's calmed down, and now it's just done it twice in the last 20 minutes, which is frustrating as fuck. The thing is, because I have Spotify open, I can see it disconnecting and reconnecting to like offline and online, and it seems to go off and then go off, on, off, until it eventually goes, oh, actually, I'm supposed to be internet. Oh dear, and obviously you might have to refresh as well if you're still not getting picture, but that seems to be okay again now. Frustrating as fuck though, as is generally just my technical gremlins this entire weekend and today apparently. So, best header you say? That does make sense, honestly. And I still want an in-swinger to the best header though. For me anyway. How many crashes remaining? Oh, loads. As many as you want. And then obviously shooting range should just, yeah. Doesn't really matter where they are from shooting range, does it? It's all about the free kicks from the wide ones. Yeah, we'll try that. We'll try best header for the next game on that. I just want to have something that maybe is slightly more effective than what we were currently doing. Because it just didn't feel like we were scoring enough set-piece goals. I know we probably were. But, you know, I feel like we should have double-digit goal contributions. Twitch doesn't like me anymore. That could be it, you know? Yeah, maybe the internet crash is the new freeze. I fucking hope not. I think it's just like a one random thing with Sky today. They are just all over the shop. Started the moment I tried to use the PC this morning, because it had been turned off all weekend, obviously. Oh, Shamrock Rovers got hit with Sevilla. You hate to see it. They could have gone so far. Right, we're going to play against Medina, presumably on our ground, given that I don't know where their ground is. Bit of Rijeka. Okay, that could work. Oh, Jesus! Spanish guy here as well, but can we talk about Vladimir Stava? Oh. Pacey, tent poles, solid. Damn it! Continuous development. That means it's age, right? So 20th of March, he'll turn 18. I wonder if he's got that potential, though. I think it's because he's so well-rounded. Good on both feet, 6 foot. If he's got the potential, he's potentially him, and I would be willing to actually put money down for someone like that. Juan Carlos... Oh, wingback. Oh, we're already scouting him, but intriguing. Can tackle, can cross, can... Why? It feels like wingbacks are not as fast as they should be. Cons, though. What were they? Don't care. Fixable. Annoying. Don't care. Nah, they're fine. The only one I wouldn't want to have in there is injury proneness. Unless he had dark red consistency, not bothered. What I think of fickle personality? Give a shit. Like, actually give a shit. What's his media handling style? Outspoken and confrontational. Ooh. Which doesn't imply he may not have the highest professionalism, but he's also young, and we could maybe actually put him in that mentoring group. The things I don't want in there is red injury proneness and like dark red adaptability, and that's about it, really. End of the day, if we disregard every player that has a con, then we're not signing anybody. Won this division at a cant with... Ooh. Overtime Falco Jovino. No way. That's amazing. I didn't realize Jovino was even still playing. How much are they on? I think his price might end up being what actually ends up putting me off of him in the end. Wow, they have one player and he's actually maybe even... Oh. No, in fact, he is... I tell a lie. He was, in fact, just a player that can't head a football, because of course he is. He's a centre-back in FM24. I'm trying to get over that a little bit these days and just trying to put them on aerial training. I wish it was more effective. Wow, he's asked me that twice in a week. It must be really serious. Anyway, next. Oh no, professionalism is the most important attribute for growth, but you can at the end of the day, unless you are Manchester City, disregarding players because of one con is not going to be particularly conducive to success. because otherwise you're just not going to sign anybody ever. Or you're not going to sign the perfect... Unless you sign the perfect player every time, it's just not going to happen. Like, we're in Malta, so we have to make decisions about... wait. Oh, right, I was going to say, it was a Brazilian team. Good up Jonathan Galea there, big up. Make up 60% of the wage bill? I imagine they're fairly extreme then. 60% on 3 players. The worst thing you want now is when you get like a young regen that comes through and he's like really good and you want to keep hold of him, and then he demands the same wages as those guys and you just can't offer it to him. Such is life. Lionel Prieto. To be fair, at 15 he will improve as a player. Decent pace, decent passing. Okay crossing actually. There's a lot. Oh dear. It's it is a youth intake. Big fan of old Judy Foster in the midfield. We've got Nicholas Argius. To be fair, we were expecting a shit youth intake, and oh boy, did we got it. The youth have been in took, although I feel like they might have left the good ones out. Although, you never know. Yeah, good old Judy Foster. Right, Clive Gatt. What are we saying, Clive? Watch him have tent poles for days. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, so... yeah. He can finish. And he can jump. Yeah, you're right. Finally, the internet connection is not the worst thing from the stream. It's this. Oh, he's the best player as well. He's got one vision. It's like the blind leading the blind. He's slightly better, but he's also just really not. He's Wow. He's just drunk is what he is. Man's got 5 balance. How can you have 16 agility and 5 balance? He moves really fast in one direction, but then falls over in the process. How does that even work? This is what I mean about how some attributes I feel like should be slightly more tied together than that. Let's just, hang on. Agility. Reflects how well a player can start, stop, and move in different directions at varying levels of speed, both on and off the ball. Balance reflects how well a player can stay on his feet, both on and off the ball. So he can move really fast in other directions, but he can't do it while standing up. Honestly, chat, I expected nothing, and I'm still disappointed. He needs a handrail down the way. Yes, he does. Literally. Oh, good lord. I've never seen a player with insane agility and no balance. Top tier teddy bear roll. Oh, God. With Sangwon, fair play. Yeah, he'd do a Cruyff turn and then forget the ball and be on his ass in the same prop. Oh, my God. No strength as well, which means he can't even get himself back up again. Chat, I think we've signed a toddler. I mean, he's 15, I suppose. The drunken martial arts. He runs like he's about to fall over. Yeah, they throw some cheese off Dingley Cliffs and he has to chase it. Where are you from? Oh, of course you're from St. Paul's Bay. There's a lot of hills in St. Paul's Bay. I'm amazed this man can... He probably lives down on the seafront because he ain't climbing up any hills. Not with that balance. Or strength, for that matter. There's so many twos. Yeah, and a lot of them are mentals. No teamwork as well. Can't concentrate on anything. Can't anticipate anything. This is just a guy from a shop. He's just vibing. And, yeah, he's 5'10", but weighs 60 kilos. That seems quite, as you say, quite light, too, for 5'10". Not much of him, basically. We've just got a beam pole that can't stand up straight. And you're right, yeah, he's not even got... God. Right. I mean, is Katajar any better? He's a goalkeeper. Yeah, let's find the nearest Matthew. There we go, Matthew Bonden. Do you know what, right? He can tackle, he can cross, he can actually be okay on the pace. He is better than them in many ways. No different nationalities this time. It's all full Maltese. I love that that guy genuinely looks better. We've also got Martinelli. Oh, God. Look at the technical ability. He can tackle at least. Been picked up by the wind. It could be. He's a human kite. We've got double Gats, though. So I guess there's something. It's Gianluca Gat here. 2 Matthews. Well, one of them's out on loan. Or I think he was, wasn't he? I swear one of them's at Goodyear. It was Matthew Pace, wasn't it? Was one of them. There he is. Yeah, Matthew Pace is on loan at Goodyear. Has only played, admittedly, some substitute appearances for them. But they are a quite good side. So he might be the type of guy we bring back and send out somewhere worse. Because he does need to get football to develop. And he's not going to get that at Goodyear. So I probably will recall him, actually, at the end of the season. As for our other Matthew, he didn't get a loan. Which is super weird, considering how good he is. Or maybe he's not that good. Oh, he's losing. He seems to oscillate between 3-star potential and 4-star potential. But attribute-wise, I still don't mind him. But he needs football. And we can't give it to him. So he probably definitely needs a loan in the summer, if we can. Yeah, a little bit of decisions have gone up. Positioning's up a little bit as well. He's getting there. But he's a good player. But he just needs to play. And I'm surprised that we couldn't find a loan for him. Particularly when you could just offer him out normally. You don't even have to do the silly loan stuff because he is Maltese. Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's because he's not 18 or something? I don't know. We need to find him a loan in the summer desperately badly. All Maltese rejects, quite literally. Also, speaking of that, it's the opposite of that. It's this. Playing to the end of the season. We could, honestly, yeah. Maybe. There's really no harm in it. The games are so spread out. I think we give him all the games. Give him 5 games to the end of the year. Not bad idea. Also, hello. Ever Espino. Oh, my God. 17 tackling, 14 jumping reach, 6'5", can head a football, just about head a football. Marking, positioning's a little bit low, we can fix that. Eva Espino looks unbelievable. Also, given that his initials are EE, presumably he would get a good reception when he came on, so I think he might be a genuine wonder kid. And his balance is crap too, so he'll fit right in. He is unbelievable. Obviously, we can't sign him, but I want to scout him properly because I love him.
You can't teach that.
Christian, thank you very much for the 5 months. Just like our youth intake, exactly. He is very good. Oh, while we're here, since these are clearly all from the same intake. Gabriel Rodriguez, okay. What was his, do we know his personality? Driven as well. Oh. He's filth. He is absolute filth. 20 determination as well. Driven personality. Good lord. We've also got here Sebastian Rivero. Good on both feet. Okay. Espino, I'm going to hang on. I'm going to get him on the scout, on the shortlist as well, because I really like him. He feels like we obviously can't sign him immediately anyway. Whether he'll talk to us or not is a different matter, but I feel like by the time we are able to sign him, he might actually discuss terms with us, potentially. That's my sort of thought process there. Wow. But Bayern really are shit, aren't they? Like, they got humped for 6 by Nice in the last round, who have now gone and lost 7-0 to Barca. They are truly not it. One little check at the coefficient, just to make sure we haven't been credited any extra points. I feel like we will at some point. Yeah, Ever Espino looks to be... He reminds me a lot of Montiel. Except, obviously, Montiel was Paraguayan, but it's one of the Guais, right? We can have 5 Guais. Speaking of that, so in Shemshia, there is a burger bar, or like a burger van thingy, that's called Two Guys Burger Place. And I'm genuinely wondering what happened to the other 3 guys. I just couldn't get a visa? I don't know. Right, let's see. What the... Oh, it's Real Madrid. Why am I being shown him? Oh, it's because of a loan. Tell you what. Although I suspect the issue with it... Well, not that I can do that now anyway. Can I... Wait, what? Yeah, they want £25,000 a week to loan. Can't quite stretch to that, lads. That's what Tungai's up to these days, yeah. Oh, dear. Yeah, they ate them. Oh, wow. God, they're not scouting these guys very fast, are they? It's like, what else are you doing? Guy at Toulouse. Oh, he's a natural anchor. He's actually really kind of good. It's the only thing that lets him down is the Toulousiness. Because that's going to make him way too expensive. Wait, availability? Oh, no. They want between £900 and £8.6 million. He'd want a lot of money as well. He is decent, though. I'm curious to know how much they'd want. Probably about $5 million. Yeah. No. And you are the guy from the Syrian club who was very average. Although, do you know what? Mentals and physicals, he's just not got the technicality, really. But he's an okay player. The finances are insane because obviously we have Champions League football. We also got to the knockouts of said Champions League, so we got another £8 million there. We had to win games to do so, so we got another, like... We got 13 million for qualifying. We got another 12 and a bit million for the matches that we won or drew. We also then got another nearly 9 million for getting to the knockouts. And then various other accoutrement through like TV money, consolidation. We've got a lot of money as a result of the Champions League this season, which is wonderful. Do not believe any of them should be offered contracts. Well, do you know what, Daniele? I think I agree. I definitely agree. Oh, City are through, but no more goals for Haaland, which means our boy is still technically the top scorer in the Champions League. Haiti guy. Yeah, if you've got like a Gyatso, you can drop it in chat and we can have a crack on that. I'm going to scout this guy again. This guy seems... Every time we look at this guy, he's got a bad injury and we can never sign him because he fails his medical. Taro says to the wire. I mean, do you know what it kind of does? Weirdly, we've not scored a lot of goals this year. I wonder if it's just because we keep rotating stuff so much. So this one we're doing slight change to the corner tactic with the short corner without the short corner person. The free kicks with the best header thingy. The RPM is staying in. The libero is going to defend. And we're going to start Matthew Pace. No, Matthew Side. Oh, must be that time again. It's time for the training shuffle chat. Do it with me now. To the left. To the right. One coach this time. There we go. Sorted. Sign him because I want to scout him. Like, as far as I know, he had no injury proneness. It's just bad luck. 12 hash browns for lunch. Do you know what? That sounds like something Pog would enjoy tremendously. When we went to visit my sister last year, our travel lodge was right across the road from McDonald's at this roundabout. So Pog would like maybe get really early. Well, I say really early before breakfast ended, which is like 10 o'clock. So for me at the time, I was like, oh, I was very hungover. He's intriguing. Well, I'll let him talk to yourself. When's the vlog out? There's not a vlog. We had camera issues on day one and weren't allowed to take the camera to the ground, so there's no vlog for obvious reasons. There's nothing to vlog at that point. There will still be pictures and videos that I'm going to put in the next recap video, but there's no like standalone vlog because there's just nothing to show basically, other than lots of pictures and videos that I've got. It's a shame, but the other thing is as well, I'm not a vlogger. We tried to do some stuff like that on the Saturday before we lost all the footage, and it's a very different skill set. I have gained a tremendous amount of respect for people that actually do that because it's so fucking difficult. Hash brown is made. It's just potatoes, basically, isn't it? Potatoes with like a potatoes. Yeah. What's about? Yeah. Pog and I went to a Sirens game on Sunday. For Gyatso, a link. It's just, hang on. It's called, it's Gyazzo, like that. You should be able to find it like that. Do you know what I didn't know? It's another one of the reasons that it would have been a bit of a pain as well, because then she would have had to do even more stuff on the Sunday. And it was Pog's holiday too, and I really wanted to do stuff that Pog wanted to do on Sunday after the game, so she wanted to go down to Medina. Once we saw it when we were coming up to Ta'ali, we were like, damn, we have to go. Pog wanted to go to the catacombs in Rabat as well, which was really cool. So we did that as well. And then I wanted to go to Dingley Cliffs because they're just fucking beautiful. Yeah, you need a kind of binding agent, don't you? Any new ones here? Oh, maybe. Oh. No. Not really, no. See you later, Steve. Do you know what it was, Paolo? No, genuinely. Medina, if you're unaware, is one of the most beautiful places I've ever been. Many places recognised from the save. A few. So, Mohamed Akadom, who we had right at the start. Obviously, Andrea Cassar, our goalkeeping coach in... Christ, I can't spell. Oh, there's another one there. In fact, there's two of them. Oh, we've got to sign that one too. He obviously was the starting goalkeeper, and it was him that sorted out the tickets for me. What a legend again, Andrea. Thank you so much for that. My suspicion, Thomas, is that over the years, because obviously it's several hundred years old, a lot of them have probably been grave robbed. But yes, some of them did still have the skeletons in them, but with like plexiglass over the top to prevent exactly that. basically. But Pog was fascinated by it, which I thought was really cool. Because she was like, oh, I don't know if we're going to have time. I was like, you really want to do this? Let's go, right? We did. At the end, I just stopped going because they were all like separate things. So there's like 25 of them, but they all have separate entrances because obviously they were all separate. And I think another word for it would be back pain simulator, if you're me. So in the end, I just kind of gave up trying to get underneath things because my back was not having it. But Pog had a lovely time though, and that's the main thing. No cats. We did see a lot of cats actually, just in general. But not in the catacombs themselves, sadly, no. They were all kicked out. Now, these ones are quite small for the most part. They're all like sort of separate ones with their own separate entrances. I remember going to the catacombs in Rome like 20 years ago. That was fucking cool. Mr. Polk didn't... I know! Crazy times. But yeah, so Mohamed Akadon was playing, and Daniel Agius was playing at right back, and I believe Alex Cheney came on at one point as well. It was hard to tell. And I think it was Nixon that they had up front, but he was substituted in the second half. He just seems to be really lacking pace. I think it was Nixon anyway. And another guy got injured. When he came off, he was like kicking the ad boards because he was so angry about it. And the one ad board that he took all his anger out on was the like UEFA respect sign, which I just thought was fantastically ironic. And I really enjoyed that from him. Let's see how without the combs. Exactly. What would you do without your trusty comb? That's true. Yeah, I'm actually sure. This is just a green screen. I brought a green screen into the catacombs. That's why the angle's different, you see. It's because of the green screen. But no, genuinely, Medina is an unbelievably cool place. If you don't know what it is, like literally just Google image search the town of Medina. What? I could literally do it myself. Why am I being so lazy? It's absolutely unbelievable. It's like this walled city up on the hill, which is right behind the national team stadium, basically. And I thought it was like a big castle. Turns out, well, it kind of is, but it's absolutely unbelievable. Hendrix is a bookmark. Oh, because every now and then, although chat doesn't work. Yeah, they have 8 goals this season. It's not been a good time for Sirens. They just haven't had the strength, really. I was kind of hoping they wouldn't concede 4 goals, but the penalty was bullshit, is what I will say. And also, the referee completely missed one of the 0 players headbutting the right back, the Sirens right back. Has he retired? I assume he has, yeah. But we'll keep it on there to memorialise him. Rip the Malaysian Wonder Kid. Best Malaysian player I've ever seen is old Hendrick. Hibernians used to qualifiers. No way. That would have been at the Tony Bazina, would it not? Because it was Hibernians. One of the few teams that can actually play in their own grounds. Although maybe they weren't playing. Was it in the national team stadium, Tiger Fella? Or was it actually at Hibernians ground? Because maybe they weren't big enough to actually play in their own ground at that point. Right, so we want first team squad. But with an exception in that Matthew Saeed is ineligible. Fuck. Okay, one sec. We need to move him up to the first team to stop this because he's just going to be playing in the wrong games, isn't he? Players for FM. I don't know. You see, it was a national team stadium. Yeah, it's... The infrastructure for the national team stadium is pretty sick, to be fair. Like, you're at a park, big parking place. Okay, so you can't play this game, but he'll play the next one because we'll get him out of that, the under-18 squad. He's Tony won it by this time. PSG won a bit of Big Tony. I say Big Tony, he's 5'7". They won a bit of average height Tony. And they can't have it. God, he's developed really well, hasn't he? That's kind of gone under... 5? He has gone under the radar, mate. Like, technically, he's improved a reasonable amount. But I feel like a lot of the things that he would need to improve in technically are things that you kind of can't improve in. So that's why his positioning is improving. Or his defensive positioning, anyway. But his mentals... Up 4 vision. Up 5 composure. Damn. Even got a bit of strength about him now. Not getting any more jumping reach, though. Imagine. I can't be as good as we are. Who was that? About luxury. I mean, in all of the ways, even spiritually, he's improved. But bear in mind, he's not a regista anyway, because like, although with the passing, he could kind of. Oh no, the dribbling's what lets him down massively there. But as a halfback, he's goated. Vision by 7. Christ, that's like Eric Sandberg numbers. Oh, what a name as well. He's cutting it off, but it's Jean-Jacques Chineas. Why am I pressing that twice? There we go. Right. Oh, Horsham, fair play. Yeah, he's insane. 9. Wow, look at the tempo. And he does like a little bit of pace, but the acceleration at least will help him out. He's not one of those guys that's just not got the ceiling, but either way, what a fabulous pickup. How much do you get him for? Is that like his price right there? Either way, great player. The flair, yeah, it's not great. Right, so let's try this time around with a slight little tweak to the defensive libero. We can find out if that actually works or not. Then the next idea in the set pieces. And then next game, we'll get in Matthew's side. He'll at least get the last 4 games of the season. It's probably not going to be enough to develop him, but it might at least put him in the shop window for some other Maltese sides come the summer. He's feeling aggressive. Okay, that seems like a red card incoming then. Oh, we're going to play against Tanich in this game, unless they don't play him. Could you maybe be less aggressive, bud? There we go, motivated. That's slightly better. It's like aggression, but it's now green. Haitian Chileans, you know I haven't, but I'd like to. Entropy 5, oh, definitely. Be careful with that, though, Earl also, in case someone else gets in. Like, if you've got the cash, it might be worth just getting him now and paying a little bit for the privilege. Sometimes if I find a player in that kind of position, I will just buy them even if I can get them for free, just to make sure I get the deal done. That was a weird highlight. Oh, it was the opening kickoff highlight. I forgot that you get that on extended. Hello, Beyond Ultra. It probably sounded really weird then, because I was like talking into a can. We're not going to win the league by much this year, are we? It's looking very slim. Might have a look at throw-ins at some point too. That was a really poor touch from... Is Haidara actually in the team? Oh no, it's Vidazinha. Right, so let's keep an eye on the centre-backs here. So Basala is the libero for today. Weirdly. So I want to see if he's actually pushing in the midfield in the same way. So, there's Basala. There's Tony Sunday. So it does still work. You're dead right. It does still work. So he will still push into midfield. Now, what we don't want is him getting into weird positions and shooting all the time. But for the time being, it looks pretty solid. Might also get us caught out of the back a bit less. But like Tony's right where he wants to be. He's in the right spot. And it should allow us to build up the attacks quite nicely. Go on, Palacio. Big attendance for this one. Ball in. Camger and land. Big save. That was nice, actually. It's good in the air. I want to see what Camger's like from those free kicks if we win any today. We haven't seen any of our corners yet, which is, again, a little bit concerning. Given that that was kind of the entire point. We keep creating corners that we can't see. I'm excellent. We did get knocked out of the Champions League and get an absolutely atrocious youth intake, but it is what it is. Well, we'll see how it works. Well, right, Camger's taking it from... Is that really shooting distance? Oh, Tunkara! Good block. 7 corners and we've seen none of them. Here we go. Right, so this is it. This is a short corner without the short corner. Does he play it to here? Oh, no, he doesn't. So it's just a normal corner. Chat, what we've done is develop a normal corner, but with extra steps. That's what we've done there. It's just a normal corner. I was thinking, oh, we might actually at least pass it to the one guy on the edge of the box or something, but no. It's just a normal corner. It just has more instructions on it for no reason. Go on, Palacio. Oh, it's glorious. And it's a 39th goal of the season for Eeyore Melman. Surely he'll pass it short eventually. I don't know. If he's not going to play it short with a literal instruction to do so, and also a completely free man on the edge of the box. Explain in video format, I guess, yeah. Huh. Proper bomb. Well, yeah, it's not the bombing up. I don't mind his positioning on the libero on support. It's the, Oh, yeah, that was a little... Surely the red line means that was offside. Oh, well, regardless. It's not been a good performance so far. 8 corners in the first half, and we've seen 1 of them, and it was not even that useful. But the issue with the libero wasn't so much the bombing up. I actually didn't mind it. They were taking up the right positions. It was the incessant shooting from the edge of the area, despite me telling him not to repeatedly. Because, obviously, libero is not particularly blessed with the best shooting. We wanted him to be getting into those positions to draw defenders towards him and then play the pass off to someone else, but he just wasn't doing it. This is a goal, isn't it? Oh, well, I mean, it is a goal. From David Jimalelu. Sorry, Jamilu? Yeah, we can't really afford to drop points here. We are actually only a few points above Hamrun, and if they start... Did that just deflect straight to that guy? Okay. Could have gone better. Possession is solid. How many free kicks? Oh, no, we can't see free kicks. I suppose we can see fouls from them, right? Could turn a midfielder into one, I suppose, but then I lose all my midfielders. Oh, that's... Melman's still bloody taking them. Man just cannot be kept off for free kicks, it would seem. At least we finally got him off the corners. Yeah, that looks a little bit... I wonder if it's... I genuinely think that it might be the RPM that's getting in the way and doing weird stuff that I don't like. I wonder if he's put... He could be roaming in such a way that is becoming extremely ineffective. Because, I don't know, I haven't really seen much out of our RPM in any of the... what we've seen so far.
Here's a fun
Well, we're
fact.
usually very attack-minded. We score lots of goals in the league, usually, anyway. And in these 2 games, it's been a little bit mid. Kev Garbs, thank you very much for the follow. So I'll see what Goreb does in the second half now. And whether we play any better as a result of it as well. I wonder if he's just taking up weird positions as the RPM and he's not actually roaming correctly. Maybe he has bad like attributes for the actual... for the positioning part of the roaming. His like decision-making. Vida, go on. Oh, he's gone past them all. Finds Melman and it's 2. That's such a classic Sirens goal as well. It's also Melman's 40th goal of the season. Hang on. Oh, he is number 40, scores his 40th goal. Draft isn't on them. Yeah, we looked at all of them, I think. Because they all appear on the same screen, did they not? Couldn't go forward whatsoever. Yeah, I think that was a lovely finish. As in this exact tactic, Jack. That's interesting. I guess it does... It's not going to be perfect with... Maybe it just doesn't work with other teams. It is such a Vida assist for sure. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's sensational. It got worse. Maybe this is not the right tactic for you. I don't know. Maybe try the exact like tactic file. Maybe there's something. Some of the instructions I have that are slightly, because I do have a lot of individual instructions on the players that might be contributing to it, but I feel like it's probably not the be all and end all. But like, maybe it just doesn't work for. Maybe it's just that we actually have the players that we built this tactic around just really work for it. Oh, that's better from Basala. That's exactly what I want. Oh, he didn't shoot. He actually passed it right there. I feel like if he was on support there, he's definitely shooting. That's the exact type of positions that he would not stop shooting from. Goreb, nice little touch. Vida again. Go on, have a shot, son. Oh, dear. Well, bear in mind, when we started playing this system, I suppose we had grown a little bit. We were still like a Europa League team at that point, I guess. So we had players of a certain level to make it work. Oh, now he's played it short. Wait, he did it. It's going to be offside, isn't it? Oh, for God's sake. Chat, we saw the non-short corner. It actually does work. Not really. In the sense that he did actually play the ball where we wanted it. Ironically, he did it the one time when there was actually a guy there defending it. This time he takes it short again. Oh, hello. Wait a minute. Go on, Camga, have a pop. Hello. That was better. We're starting to utilise it a bit more now. Because they're not coming to block it. Which means that either it's just a really long short corner. Because then... Okay, please stop that. Stop passing it back to him. He's just offside. Oh, okay, the issue I think is that he tries to play it back to him straight away. Yeah, I want to just sort of persist with it a little bit. Maybe it does take a little bit of settling in. Because there is now like corner familiarity and stuff because of the set piece coaches, is there not? So I wonder if that's going to make an impact. Well, Taran to Vida again. I think switching the AP back in has made a difference too. Oh, hello, look at this. Oh, that was such nice football. A long short corner, yeah. Because look at him, he's here. I feel that's the only way you could get the ball played to that position. Now they're doing it. Oh, I like that too. Having Goreb on the edge of the box there as well. Okay, we've been countered from it, but look at Vida flying back and nearly killing a guy. Put him for a loop. I forgot to put a break clause. Like, possession, what? Why is Watara taking this? Hang on, don't we have literally Pierre set to take those? I think the game just ignores it. Oh. Right, okay. Maybe we just give it a chance. See what happens. But we have definitely improved in the second half. Goreb has been much better. Look at that. Oh, it's... Oh, okay, it's missed. But he just looks so much more comfortable as an AP. We're off again. Just in this place where he can just... Look at that. It's glorious. Palacio. Out wide he goes. Box all the way through. Not quite. Better number of offside. Nobody looking outside the area on the near side. I almost want to let this one kind of exist for a little bit. Oh, chat, I'm telling you, free kick stat is irrelevant. It's all about long shots. Mr. 5 free kicks. Suddenly we're back scoring free kicks again. Because Kamga's back on them. That is an absolute banger from the Kamgaroo. Right then, that's good to know. That we can just ignore free kick attribute for the shot ones. I wonder if you could do a short... Ooh. Oh, no. Please don't be actually hurt, Kamga, because Paz is about to get a red card here for Floriana. But Kamga looks hurt. Have I not made any subs? I haven't. Right, we probably should do that at least, even though we've got gaps. Wataro's kind of struggled a little bit. Fuck, I'll give Avramovsky another run out. Get Sunday off for a bit. We'll get... Oh, I could have put Fafana on him, really. And Ndoye for Vida. Even though he's having a great game, I want to keep him fresh. Oh. With a team of meaty men that target the midget in all the set pieces. Yeah, no one will mark him. Those sneaky freaks. No, I don't think you can. Or unless you do, like, short for the freak. I mean, you must be able to a certain extent, right? What's Jar Jar thinking? Right, okay, so he's found Melman now. Go on, Melman. Oh! This is better. Scored. Sirens 4, Floriana 1. We've just scored from a non-short corner. Because it just confuses them. They're learning. We look way better in this game. Look at this. He actually gets himself back on side. We then play a nice little bit here. And it's Basala, the libero, that ends up on the end of it. Because they're just having to push out. And either way, we just keep possession then. It allows us to keep the pressure on them. It's not just like losing the ball every single time. Nice. Oh, now Melman with the delivery. It's now 5-1 and Lignon grabs one. Suddenly we're scoring goals from set pieces all of a sudden. What is that dance? Oh yes, give him with a clap, buddy. Yes, it's exclamation mark tactics if you want the actual tactic we're playing anyway. Good, look at that from Lignon. Great header, great delivery from Melman, again. Even though he shouldn't be there, but we'll take it. I reckon, should we try some short free kicks in the next game as well? Just play everything short except for obviously the shootable free kicks. Jar Jar now into the box. Ghosting through people. Kamga's in there. This game was looking extremely tight, and now it's 5-1. Right, Basala, don't shoot, buddy. That's great. Finds Jar Jar again. Right, you can shoot if you fancy it. Bloody hell, nearly 6-1 there. Okay, they've got 10 men now, which has probably helped, but we're doing like 3. Yeah, right. So 5-1 in the end. Dominant performance. But look, we scored 3 goals in like the last, well, 2 in the last 3 minutes there with Tunkara and Lignon. Lovely scenes. Okay, and nice to see Tunkara score a goal. Melbourne got some key passes. Vida was just Vida at his absolute best. Okay. It's food for thought. I also really liked the defensive libero in this game. I think we looked stable, solid, and he wasn't doing silly shots. It seems like they don't always mark that spot, which is why I feel like we got away with it quite a lot in this game. But that's the other reason why I left loads of players on the fringes, so they didn't know who to mark. Right. Okay. That's actually got something to build on, perhaps. Which begs the question. Free kicks... Right, so for free kick shooting range, that's absolutely fine. Kamga just takes them. Free kicks wide. So is there a short option? There is. So. Right, what are we looking for here? So stand with taker. Oh, hang on a minute. Right, now this is the thing. The box shows you where the ball is played to. Right? So if we have... Oh, hang on a minute, chat. Wait a second. This is how you do the 1-2s. But he's an aerial threat, which is annoying. It's not really what I want. Because he's going to take a short free kick to this area here. Okay. We can work with this. The problem is it's going to be an aerial threat that goes there. Yeah, you want a box threat, not an aerial threat. Let's try... box threat. B1. There we go. Box threat 3. B1 is what we want. Maybe you box threat you as well. 2 attack... Oh, wait, what? Hey, you've changed your mind. What are you doing? No. What are you doing? I don't want to C1. Where's C1 gone? Oh, he's changed his bastard mind. That could work as well, but that's not what I want. Right. Let's put this back up here again. Right, that's what I want. Now we drop this guy down. Oh no, he's bastard. We had it. We had it sat where we wanted it. And now it's changed and I can't figure out what we did. Bloody hell. Right, so A4 is the attack near post one, but now when I put him in there, it moves it back there when it was... Or did it do that the first time anyway? In fairness, it might have already done that. I just wasn't paying attention. Although that could still work. So C1 is lurk outside the area. It's still like a long, short free kick. What we want is the best long shooter here. D3... In out the box. Could always bring him like there. Oh, hang on. Ah, there we go. There we go. It's weird that that's a defender. That's annoying. But it's putting the ball into a much better area now. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to get at. Now let's put D3 there. But then D2 might not be there. Because it's stay back if needed. So we've now got players in these sort of areas here that are all operating around the box. I could maybe bring you into here, but then he'd have to... No, because then he would lurk too close. This is so silly, but I kind of want to try it out. Can you play a short free kick from... No, you don't want the deep ones to be short, do you? It's these ones that I want to try. D2 to the creator. The thing is, I'm worried if we put D2 to the creator, the only other spot we've got is stand with taker or near side, so it'll essentially end up occupying the same spot. But that might be what that does. So then he becomes near side, and that's where the ball goes anyway, which is kind of... The wall... Won't the wall kind of be about here anyway, which means that we sort of end up getting a... But then, if they play it back to the taker, Melbourne will then have a free run down the wing, where he can then... Actually, wait, I've got that idea. That will get rid of one of the aerial threats. You know? Oh, wow. Big man. Welcome aboard. Anyway, do it again. You'll just ban you. So, hey, enjoy the rest of your day. Weirdest game of chess without contact. Yeah, it literally is, isn't it? Let's see. I kind of want to just try that. So we've got recovery defenders. Now, we'll have attack far post just in case he stands the ball up, potentially, as an option. And then instantly it doesn't matter because like, it's going to be going short anyway. Right, that's our idea. We try that. 70 days anyway. We've got to find some friendlies in the meantime. It's there. Right. Oh, okay. Well, that makes it so easy. That's a shame. Because the thing is, mate, right? You could have just been a normal human being. But I'm afraid you chose not to. Ah, dear. That's a shame. Oh, well. Anyway. What a sad life. Anyway, we move. Venerable, we go there. And then we'll go for a bit of looter. Only one cool kid, to be fair. And I emphasis on, is it half term? Or was that last week? Ah, dear. I need to add a... Oh, no, we don't want one match. We want 2 matches for these because it calms things down a little bit, doesn't it? Oh, yeah. It's 6th form? Oh, 6th form's a bit of a stretch, right? Let's be honest. You have to actually qualify some stuff for that. Tired of a kid. Ah, dear. I've always wanted to get into the brain. I haven't, not so much get into the brain of that kind of mindset. More like just understand the logic to it, I guess, right? When you, it takes so much effort to be a bellend. Right, so Hammer win again, shocker. Yeah, it looks like Looter are not getting back into Europe, despite the increased squad quality. And I don't mind a Goodyear and Zabar set, to be fair. Like, I feel like Goodyear are actually quite... Oh, we've got Conference League chat. It's all good. I'm actually, I guess. But, like, it just seems to take effort, right? Like, usually, you know what I'm like, chat. I like to give people a chance. Sometimes it's a misunderstanding. But that one was one of those ones where it's pretty cut and dry. Sometimes it's best to just... Or for attention. Oh, yeah, I suspect so. But, like, that's why with stuff like that, it's just best to just move on. Anyway, we're still talking about it. That, in its sense, is actually doing it. So, the strongest under 20s. Brian. Love that. Love that. Brian Brown. A USA Bolivian international. Well, potentially Bolivian. From Troy. Is that Michigan? Love that. Brian Brown. I was kind of hoping he'd just be straight up Bolivian with no US nationality, though. It just makes it even better to have that cool name. Right. God, this is the bit that you don't normally see on stream because of the... Oh! Chat, I found a pie daddy. And he might be a potentially excellent pie daddy. Oh, maybe not. This guy here, hang on. Hosimar. I think we've looked at Hosimar before. Oh, he just lacks the physicals. Mississippi, is it? Oh. It said MI. What is MI? Is that MN? Is MN Michigan? For some reason, I don't know my state abbreviations. It's BBB. Minnesota, even better. I love the fact there's a Bolivian born in MI is Michigan, but that said MI. So surely that's... Maybe there's a Troy in Michigan as well? Maybe there must be a Troy in... There must be a Troy in Minnesota... in Michigan as well, then. Right. Lots of Argentinians in this. Oh, finally get some information about the Ukrainian chappie. The giant Namir. Thank you for the 22 months. Troy
22 is my lucky number. Happy Tuesday, Matto and Chatto.
This guy for 8 years. Season 4. How the fuck did you get him in season 4? That's insane. Also, it's actually incredible the amount of progression you've somehow made in like 4 seasons to already be in the Champions League group stages and being able to sign guys like this. Although, then again, Kamga, we got around that sort of time too, didn't we not? Suburb of Detroit. Oh, cool. I love that. Straight out of Detroit. Here we go. It's Vladimir Stave. Yeah, he's definitely sticking around. Like, you. Right. God, he's good. He's the dream. That's fine. Move to the development one is absolutely okay. We'll keep him on the shortlist because he, to me, feels like Miggy Montiel in the future. That type of chap, anyway. Lucas Perez doesn't look like he's... Oh, would actually... Oh, no, it's just the asking price. Yeah, no, he's not great. Mr. Costa here of Rijeka, the Spaniard, who's... He's actually okay. Just probably would cost too much at the moment. Donato Pinchan, also that lack of... At least he's 6'2". Low command of area. Actually, quite. Oh, at least he's unflappable, which is definitely important for a goalkeeper. Sus user activity, just me. That might be just you, Vaughn. I don't believe I've got that. Although I can't even seem to scroll at the moment. No, let me just check Twitch rather than just the Twitch thingy. I don't appear to. Is it relating to our little excursion just now? Or is it something completely new? Because sometimes I see people flagged as ban evaders, which is weird because the only people I've ever seen flagged as ban evaders are people that I know for a fact are just like, not. It's like someone completely different. Really? Huh. Maybe send me a screenshot. I'll have a gander. It's Twitch I've often seen with things like ban evaders has often flagged almost... It's never successfully flagged one for me, and it's always the other way around. It's always just like random normal people from chat. It flags them as ban evaders. It's so strange. Like so, on Discord, yeah. Oh, I don't even have Discord open. That would help. Using a VPN. Oh, really? Oh, okay. That would explain it then. Because I used to see it way more. Like, you'd be surprised how many of you, in fact, in chat have been randomly flagged by Twitch as ban evaders once or twice. It's strangeness. Here we go. Oh, that's interesting, Vaughn. I didn't even see those messages. Wow, that's really interesting. Yeah. Those didn't even show up in my chat. Those must have just got auto-modded. That's really strange. Probably the same person. Oh well. So, Rivero is given some of the sort of just appear for me. That's really odd. Oh, I'll just ban him again. It's clearly the same person anyway, so... Based on the language used anyway. He's very decent too. Never had a problem. Yeah, weird. How bizarre. Yeah, these guys are never going to sign for us. Well, not never, but maybe not right now anyway. What a weird day. Yeah, that didn't even it didn't show up in the chat at all. None of those messages I could even see. That was really strange. You feel like it would have flagged them for me at least. Let me just scroll up a little bit. Yeah, no, it's so strange. Whoa! Also 16-0. I know it's a friendly, but it's just nice to see. It's just nice to see. I think Iore might be the first person that we've had actually get 40 in a season before now. And he's got 50 contributions in general, which is just wild. Ooh, has that value dropped or gone up? Oh, no, it's the same. To be fair, it's a cup game. The channel held back automatic strictly approved by mod. Yeah, but it's weird that it didn't actually like show up in my chat at all. As in, what happens with as you know, with like when, for example, when someone says Nashar in chat, like we see a little thing that we then have to approve or deny, and it shows up in the chat, and you just click it. But I didn't see any of that, which is interesting. And in fairness, I don't think I have any shared ban info with anyone. In fairness, so there is that as well. Max Jane Contal, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, really odd. Now, you see you're exempt, Paolo, because of the VIP badge, I believe. Any random call-ups here? Hang on. Still no call-up for our man. Like, surely Matthew Side is better than these guys. He's one of them a DM. Maybe they just don't play a DM. That's gonna... Hang on. How is Malcolm Mifsud getting called up, but no Matthew Side? Are they blind? This guy's got 14 out of 21 caps and is far worse than the player that we literally have right there. That's so strange. Also, look at all the call-ups. Arvid Vlar, Jar Jar, Piaggio, Collard, Platt, Diaz, Ehrlich, and Aldi van der Silveira all called up for the Maltese national team. Love to see that. And, oh, forgot about Silvano. Oh, thank God it's only the Czechia under 21s. You better not get a full cap there. And Stefan Toplak. Oh, he's got caps now. It's fine. Bit of Flamingo. Not Flamengo. I'll scout them anyway, but let's be honest. They ain't the kind of players we're going to be able to sign at this stage. Says Scandinavian. Wait, did it? I don't know. Strangeness. I think Twitch, given some of the language used, though, it definitely almost certainly was the same person. Just really odd behaviour. It'd be a bit strange if two people came along and called me a gimp within the space of 10 minutes. That would be unusual unless I'm around my friend group. Chelsea through again. That's a shame. 2 red cards for Slavia Prague 2. Not exactly ideal. No, but it's true. Maybe it's the Namibian Illuminati added again. Wait, what did that say? 2 host nations. Who are the 2 host nations? Let's find out. New Zealand and Australia. Wow, boring. Okay, I should have guessed, really. Maybe I do, Paolo. Maybe I do. I mean, I thought I looked pretty much like that every day, as it goes. Maybe it's the Maltese sun. It's done things to my face. Oddsvart. What a lovely first name. I've not seen Oddsvart as a first name before. I wish he was better so we could sign him. Just purely on his first name basis. Any new progressies? No. Okay, apparently not. Maybe, yeah. Maybe it's a group. League has been played out of position. Right, but you are more of a right back anyway, aren't you, bud? Like, we both know it. Oh, hang on, there's more call-ups. This is the... Oh, no. Now Afifi's been called up to the Egypt national team just after he's decided to declare for Malta. Boiling fan... Oh, hang on. Oh, no, he already has a Mali cat. That's fine. Watara's in there. Lignon, who... Oh, no, Lignon's actually got in the squad. Pleased for him there. That's nice. Jouet as well. Really? Davy Cloud? That surprises me a little bit. Mayhem's called up as well. Panama, no surprises there. Although Petrovicius has 2 caps for Lithuania. Christ. And then... Oh, I was hoping... So still no call up there for Matthew Side. Surprising. When he's shortlisted, yeah, I don't know if you'll be able to talk to him again yet, though. We can still try and approach him, nevertheless. But unfortunately, not enough time's passed for us to actually like discuss with his agent again, which is a pain. The question then becomes, who was it? Wrong playlist. Out of interest, though, who is worth the most out of that? Oh yeah, by the way, Joshua Hambusher asked to leave Liverpool. He's obviously not actually playing for Liverpool anymore. And Dan Strong's wanted by Manchester United. Who's got the most goals? Still Alba Redondo, but Kieran Sleep is catching. That Sleep is catching on. Most appearances? Jack Turner, still killing it. Anyway, wrong shortlist. It's... Oh, Vladimir Stava, that's the one. Highest wage, yeah, I had it on a separate thing. Let's see. Oh, fuck. I'm not obviously going to do that, but I want to see if he'd even talk to us. Hello, Pogs. Let me just switch back to the other one I use. I think it's just that one, isn't it? Yes. Highest wage at the moment is Joshua Hambusher on £61,000 a week. It's a good amount of money, you might say. That's what the other thing I wanted to check actually on the other view was to see if all of them have actually played a game yet, or have we still got some without matches. Oh, the only player who has yet to play a single match in this save is Danny Hume. Because Hadrian obviously... wait, that means he's not even playing for Bristol City. We literally sent him to Bristol City and now he's not even playing there. He's 20. I'm so sorry, Danny. Oh, dear. Even... Wait, hang on. Is Inferno not even got a game for Strasbourg yet? No, he's not even playing for Strasbourg yet. And now, yeah, the one game you do have wasn't even for Strasbourg. Oh, dear. Slowly building their way up. That's true. So... I am surprised, though, that they were willing to sign you and then not play you. The story is how... Ooh, do ya? So do I, Pog. As it goes. No, so with the Patreon regens, because I was using the games facing the game element of things, the game sets them automatically using... As if they come through... As if they were a regen that came through at any other club. So it just randomizes it... Not randomizes it. So... Say they were going to come through at Bolton Wanderers, it would just treat them as a regen that came through at Bolton Wanderers, and they would get a CA or they would get CAPA that's basically representative of any random Bolton youth player. That's why I like to set it up like that, because that way it's all properly like, rather than just like changing stuff myself. Hello, Airy. How's it going, man? Wait, is he actually wanting to talk to us? Oh, he's purpling us. Looking for the following starting point, but you'll need to convince him by adding incentives. All right. Language course is obviously a straight easy one to do. Where's the bring in a friend? That's the one. That's nice and easy to accomplish. It's still a lot. I want to know what they actually want here. I guess. Oh, is it playing time pathway? Maybe. Nope. Well, it kind of is, but like... Maybe change the year on that because it's too far away. Like, there. So what exactly do they want, then? Silly. I feel like he's one of those guys that's going to regret that decision. I'll make him regret it. We'll draw Rijeka in the... Champions League and smack them about a little bit. I mean, there's less chance of that considering that they are going to have to be a bit of Dinamo Zagreb for that to happen. Life's been good. It's been a bit up and down the last month or so, but it seems to be evening out a little bit now, which is nice. Oh, this was one of the centre-backs we were looking at, wasn't it? Do you know what? Other than that heading, he's still quite good. It's just that injury. He's the sort of guy that if the money's around, I might just take a punt on him, but... Because I do like everything except the heading ability. Because the rest of him actually looks pretty solid. But I think at the time we'd kind of given up because we'd signed so many goddamn centre-backs at that point. It kind of got a bit silly. Right. I want to try this new free kick idea. Are we actually... Is this Luton game an actual game or is this... It's another bloody friendly. Jesus Christ. So this is the bit that you normally don't see on stream. Whoa, okay. Man's got some attributes there. It's the bit you don't normally see on stream because I always do this bit off stream. But because we got to the Champions League knockouts, things had to move around a little bit. Just as... Oh, man, that's bad. Oh, that's such a shame. He was actually looking to be quite decent. Or certainly had the potential to be decent. That's basically him done, in many ways. Youth players, wow, I love seeing like youth players being released and they're like 22 years old at this point. I just want you to believe. Yeah, it's like, but why not just say no at that point? I'd rather they just did the whole, like, just read me out and just say they refused to talk to me. But it's good to know that he would actually technically discuss terms, which usually means that we just need to kind of get good, quite literally. Oh, hello. Beershot only have one youth player, but it's this guy here, Erjon Aliyi, who's surprisingly decent. I don't know if I'd want to keep scouting them based on that, but we will anyway, because they'll go around the loop and it won't matter so much. Anyone good from this one? Oh, it's an A+, an A-, or is that hilarious guy? Oh, the Pie Daddy's remarkably cheap as well. Unless it's just a different dude. I don't think it is, you know. I think it is the same guy. It's slightly better. Ah, he wasn't that good. You guys... Actually, you're quite cheap. What are you? Nemets. Croatian centre-back. Wow, a centre-back that can head a football. Blessed day. He can't... Oh, he's got no aggression, but he actually can jump. And he can head a football. Marking a position, that can come later. If he's cheap... Yeah, the youth contract might be a problem. The really low aggression centre-back could be an issue. High competitive streak and low aggression as well, which is a pain. Because it means that he's still going to murk people, but he's just going to do it without trying to win the ball. Turns out to be a German international starter. Yeah, we're not quite at that level. That would be cool, though. Yeah, let's see. Oh, we've got no... Wait. Oh, wait, hang on. Approach the... Wait, hang on. Compensation is 350 grand. So, if they want less than that... Which they do. Probably make sure we take him for that instead of the... negotiated off. The reason I don't like doing that because even if it works, they then put them on horrendous contracts that I don't want. So it's like, I'd rather just not have the player sometimes. This was that guy. Yeah, I still think he's a really good player. Look at that. To me, he's actually really, really good. We just need to be able to scout him when he's not injured. Like, he only has orange injury prone. And if he's cheap enough, I feel like he's a good signing. Not that we need more depth there, but hey, for the loan farm perhaps. Josimar? Oh, sorry, Josimar. Oh. He just lacks that speed. And he's not going to get that much quicker. Like, he will get quicker, but not enough to the point where I feel like it's going to be worth it. I don't think he discussed terms. Oh, hang on. This guy will talk to us. Maybe too expensive anyway, but we move. He's actually okay. Obviously, the Pie Daddy is decent, but he's one for the future. We'll end up scouting him again in a couple of years anyway because of his age. What about you then? Esteban Ruiz de Galarreta. Do you know what, right? He is very intriguing. The 5'11" part is the issue for me. And only 11 jumping reach. But he does have 15 pace and passing ability. No vision. But it's the 500,000 to 6.6 million part that kind of screws with me a little bit here. Okay, so breakthrough prospect is good. Wage contribution is good. But he just looks really good. It's how much they want. That's going to be the problem. Very calm. It's basically a psychopath. Yes, exactly. He'll look them dead in the eyes when he does it. I'd pay over $1 million for him, potentially. Probably wouldn't pay 4... I mean, it's not that I wouldn't. It's just that I wouldn't, at the moment, pay that amount of money for him. Like, he is very good, and I really do want to shortlist him for later. Oh, for God's sake. Except I have to now remove him from the shortlist just to add him back to the damn thing again. I like him, but right now our budget is not going to stretch to £5 million signings yet. Particularly not with the potential value drop emerging very soon. Yeah, I don't think he'd be fantastic, but I feel like he could be a bit like... Who was it? Was it Luis Navio? Who was like 6 foot, but he had like 10 jumping reach. And he was just so good, technically and mentally, and all of his other physicals were so good that it just kind of made up for it. And in a back three, I feel like you could actually carry a slightly shorter centre-back. Hey, Giron. Youngster, that's fine. That's really fine. I feel like he's got loan farm written all over him. I probably could have given him that contract because he's not going to play for us, but we'll see. Ah, 3 years. Okay, go on. There we go. A 6-year on Giuliano Nemets could definitely be nice. Hammer them 3-1. Is that really a... Do you hammer someone 3-1? I guess we did. Right. Teixeira. More pleasing progress for Sunday is good. Can't allow them to be continued to be scouted by us. That's fine, we move. I feel like this is the second time today. This would be an interesting test, actually, because we already played Mostar with these slight tweaks. It's Vida's under-19 squad. Man has actually bought himself an entire football team now. It's going poorly. Is that new? New. Ooh, Japan. Nice. Yeah, Doffs can, generally speaking, are not to be trusted. Most of the time. Oh. Is that him? No, it's a different guy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Manfred Ryman. Fuck. Yeah, I think we're a bit late on him. He's superb. Am I not scouting them? I suppose we're about to start scouting them, but good God. He is sensational. Wait a minute. Do we know much about them? Oh, that was their first team. Oh, I see. Yeah, we don't know much about him. I presume because he played in Europe or something. Still, Patronato as well. Get them on the list. I think Celtic are already on. Cerezo Osaka, are they already on there? Ryman. Is it Ray or Ryman? Has grown me too, yeah. Stupid and jump. There you go. What about Yusei Fukuda? Oh! Now, admittedly, at this stage, it's hard to tell how good he actually is, because we've looked at players like this, scouted them, and they've been basically every single one of the lowest attributes. However, Yusei Fukuda here does look good. 18 as well, which means he would pretty much be an instant sign. It's the passing that lets... No, he'd be a Mez, right? Or even a Trek. He feels Mezzy or Trekky to me. No long shots. True, which means actually Mez might be better, or Trek. He does need a full scout, yeah, for sure. But I do like him. He's very intriguing. What about you with an amazing name? Kieran Hickey Faguccia, who's from Glasgow and has no second nationality. I like that. And then Dario Bruscia, who we actually didn't look... He looks a bit all right as well. But it will take a look. Yeah, see, he, to me, is not it. Although it might just be because our attribute knowledge of Argentina is actually better, and so the ranges are lower. Hickey Fukuchi MEP. Oh, dear. Oh, it's Next Gen Day in a minute. Oh, our game is literally on Next Gen Day. We went back in for the Rijeka lad. Yeah, he wouldn't discuss... Sorry, he would discuss terms, but we couldn't actually get to the contract part because he wouldn't tell us what he actually wanted. And even though we offered him everything we possibly could, it still wasn't good enough. Melman has got a really long-term deal, doesn't he? 3 years with a 3-year extension. There's zero way you're getting a new contract. Like, not right now. Hey, do you? Mr. I'm sorry about that, man. I was not in the country, unfortunately. I hope the operation went okay, though, and I hope you're feeling better, or beginning to feel better. Promise Wemps. Yeah, not even Promise Wemps. Well, yeah, it kind of was a promise. I suspect that there was a very specific combination of things I could have offered him that meant it was technically possible to get to that scream, but I couldn't do anything beyond that because we couldn't figure out what it was, you know? Debutant... Oh, so Melman's just got his first Chile cap. Love that. Oh, new Malta star. Aldivan's got his first cap for Malta. That surprises... Actually, he's kind of going to be what's... He's not bad, you know. He's developed. I guess it's the years of playing for... Is it Bikikara he's at? Yeah, he's actually been there for 6 years now. He scored as well. Nice. Tunkara just got his first cap for Senegal. I'm kind of glad we got this guy when we did, because look at the progression already. He might be an actual beast. Little bump for him there, which is fine. Oh, it's Ajax. See, if we had waited around, chat, we could have still found out about, what was his name? Jiz Dykes, earlier in the stream. Love all the second nationalities they've got going here. They've got an Indonesian dude, Jeffrey Purwanto. Oh, please declare. That'd be sick. And also, Stanisław Ledwoka as well. A Welsh-English guy called Alex Townsend in addition. A Greek dude and a Reuben. And a nice Finn. Better than Jing Hong. Oh, it's much better than Jing Hong. If you missed it earlier today, chat, where is he? Is he B team now? If you missed it during stream, was he first team? Surely he can't be. Oh, there he is. Yeah, no, there he is. Jez Dykes. remarkably, actually is in the Ajax first team. He's just not going to be for much longer. We are keeping an eye on him, though, because I would like to sign him on a free transfer at the end of next season, because to sign a player called Jizz Dykes, he doesn't come along very often. I think he's already a pretty elite name as it goes. It's not quite some Cock Ringerling. Like, Cock Ringerling was truly one of a kind. We are still not guaranteed the league title here. We're still only 3 points clear. Now LePetra's eligible for Malta. What's Malta's rating? Oh, they're up to 168th. They're still not doing much, are they? I feel like that should be improving. But Vladislav Shit's a real guy. Ooh, how long's your contract? Oh, he is out of contract at some point. As much as I like him, I do kind of want to make Ruben our midfield for some of the other guys we brought in. I don't mind a bit of Goraeb, but I want a replacement in there. I'm still going to reject these for now, because apparently I have that kind of power, despite it being March and his contract being up soon. Cock. What we got? Show me the best ones. All Cock, although these are Kalen Cox. Miles Me Cock. That's solid. Although I think that's a real person. Jordan Cox, Jake Cockings. If I sort by age, it will show like regens. Oh no, because it's not gonna blagger. Oh, now it remembers it, doesn't it? How do we do this again? There's a way of getting it to reset it. Oh, now it doesn't. How is it you do this? I forget. Is it? Oh, bugger. Because if you try to sort it by anything, it then refuses to sort it by relevancy after that for the rest of the, like, maybe if I continue a day. That'll probably do it. Miles, it might be a facing the game for all we know. I wouldn't be entirely surprised. Are Hamrin winning the league? No. Hamrin are still 3 points behind because we've dropped annoying amounts of points in weird places. Mostly due to us rotating the squad for European matches earlier in the season, but we have still dropped some annoying points here and there. Right, let's try this again. Oh my god, it's still doing it. We just try a different search term. Maybe it does it better then. No, it's still searching it. It's still sorting it. And yeah, that's fucking frustrating when it does that. Because what you want it to do is display the most relevant results. But then the moment you try and sort it by anything, it just will not go back to it. K3 is a cat. Ah, it could be. Milak Cocking. Surely there wasn't. Hang on. Oh, Malik Cocking. There was Malik Cocking. Who is a real player, in fact. Who is a Malta. Oh, wait. He plays in Malta as well. Hang on. He must... That's wild. How true to Malta. It was delightful. Genuinely fantastic. No, there he is. Malik Cocking. He actually was on the team and played against us in that friendly where we beat them 12-1. No, not 12-1. It was 16-0, wasn't it? Right. Oh! Wow, it actually was Mexico as well. God damn it. My finger slipped. So here he is. Angel de... Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's a bit alright, isn't he? Fucking hell. He might be the best next-gen player I've ever seen. Good God. Like, if you told me he was 27, I'd have believed you. Now, obviously, there is zero chance in hell of him actually signing for us. He would be interested in a loan move, would you? That's scary. Yeah, we could, honestly, right, if he would actually be willing to talk to us, I would drop the money on it, obviously. That's one of these ones where I'm like, no, I make the exception. Do the loan, we can't, we're not in a loan window. Although, weirdly, would they let us? Oh, so it's like a pre-loan. No, so we'd have to pay £4 million for the loan. Probably not quite. Oh, dear. God, Mexico are killing it, actually. The top two are both Mexican. What we got? The Mexican Simmons and the next Hacky Wimmer. Worth 2.5 million. In it. What about you, then? Diaz. Emerson Diaz. Wow, he is very much not scouted, but I feel a bit sorry for the poor guy being behind this guy. Oh, hang on. Darren Wallace at North. Oh, he's on loan from Manchester City. God damn it. How many from us? Wait, we've got one. We actually have one. Melman? Surely it's got to be Melman, right? Oh, it's Ndoye. Wait, how old is Melman now? 22. That would be why he's not on there. Chat, we have a player on the next gen list. Holy shit. That's the first time in the whole save that we've got a player at number 29 as well. I get, yeah, who else could it really have been? But that's amazing. Good for him. Sanchez at Barcelona. Yeah, great. Kawadzia. Hang on. I can do that better. Kawadzia at Eintracht Frankfurt is extremely good. Obvious. Oh, hang on. Guy, he'll be on like £52,000 a week at 18. Yeah. Perhaps not. Marquez. Krausch. Fantastic set of hair. Like, can't go wrong with that. I feel like if nothing else, if it doesn't work, Lion Tamer for him. I'm getting Siegfried and Roy vibes off of him without a shadow of a doubt. He's also superb. Look at his value. Christ on a bike. Any players that we might be able to sign, eh? Oh, Applewell. Wait, is that another guy from Apple? Wait, tough. Oh, he's on loan from Inter. God, I got excited there. So many people have with a lack of wide defenders. No. We've actually got quite a bountiful amount of wide defenders. Our biggest problem has actually been less over to the right backs though. Biggest problem has been centre backs that can't head a football. Lorenzo Martino Rini. Also, I just like that Martino Rini just makes it sound like his whole name is there as Martino Rini. He's very good, but I was hoping he'd be playing for Applewell. Like actually, wait, he's on 55. I love the difference between the two guys. One of them's on £52,000 a week, and the other one's on £55 a week. Oh. Wide defenders. Marine, Romane. Oh, Colombian. Which, Christ. See, these are the guys we need to somehow get to before PSG do. New Premier League. I don't know about, I mean, there's a limited number of teams you can have, right? I mean, maximum of 20, I suppose. I don't know. Valnoha? 18 years old. One cap for the Czech Republic already. Farai. Looking for someone to bring in. No, because the fact is he's on a youth contract, which means that if we were to try and sign him, it would cost us compensation, and then by the time they do that, they'll just sign into a pro deal and he'll be on like 15k a week, because we can never really sign players from Saudi Arabia or Qatar or anywhere like that because their base wages are so high, and therein lies the issue a lot of the time. Lucas, 2 caps for Greece. Sorry, 3 caps for Greece already. We've also got this guy. I feel like I've scouted this guy. Federico Daneman. What's the injury though? Broken wrist. Oh, that could work. I mean, he just got a bit... Wow, actually, he's very good. Way too expensive, most likely. But you never know. We've got a lot of money. We've got Kratky, Adam. Ooh, Tackley. Very good physically. You're not even wrong, Thomas. You're right. Yeah, we could sign from PSG before we sign from Saudi, yeah. Well, it is for us at this stage, definitely. But especially if you're trying to sign from Saudi, it's just not... It's not that it's not possible. It's just, it's so overpriced. Walker Deich. I'm just a huge fan of him being called Walker Deich. What a great name. Where are you from? Little Elm, Texas. Yeah. Love that. There's also Sheck here from Atlanta United. Also difficult. Signing from MLS clubs is a pain in the tits as well because they're usually overpriced as fuck. There's also Shudo. Molo Shudo. Yeah, PSG are a bit good. Kretschmar of Rebel Salzburg, he's out of our price range. Ronald of Atletico Mineiro he's decent. Then we got Rojas. Oh, I was hoping it'd be Danny Rojas. Football is life. It would have been perfect. Although, actually, now that I say that, David Rojas, football is life, and also heading is life. He can actually head a football. Where did we not... Surely I'm scouting Junior FC, right? Yes, I am. Maybe that was before I started scouting them. Love that. We've got... Oh, there's more. Wait. Oh, it's Betancourt. I thought it was Betrancourt. We've also got this guy here, a Canadian. Dale Rawlins. I like that because of his name's... Because his name. And Doy's obviously ours. Cabello. Marco Cabello. Peru. 6 caps for Peru. Get in the van. Sensational. What else we got? Kashim Pasha. I suspect it's either that, Thomas, or I noticed that we actually only added Junior to the scouting rotation within the last like 2 streams, so he might have just slipped through the net before we could get to him. Oh, Pyramid's got another one. It's Ahmed Khaled. Oh yeah, we looked at him, didn't we? He was on 16 grand a week already. Perez. Yes. Speaking of wide defenders, hello, Maximiliano Perez. Oh god, he's got all the acceleration and no top speed. Was there another Bolivian? There's Awad, who is... Oh yeah, we saw him before, didn't we? Because when we were scouting for random nationalities. Next in the previous, I think the most I've had is 14 one year. That was last year. Jordan Aquista. I always like checking where the American ones are from. Oh, it's just from LA. Boring. They're just such fun town names. Torok. Marek Torok. Great name. He might be able to head a football as well. It's almost like heading a football is an important skill, and that's why these guys have been recognised in the next gen list here. Who'd have thunk it? Gamal Ibrahim of El Ahly. Oh my goodness. Way out of our price range as well. Oh, hang on. Oh, damn it. Why are all these guys on loan? I saw a Ghanaian Portuguese player at a Cypriot team, and I got so excited there. There's Koval, who will be probably overpriced. And then, oh, here's a Bolivian. It's a centre-back. Oh. It's a centre-back with 7 jumping reach. And he's not fast enough to be a fullback either. And I don't think he's particularly a great DM. He'd be an okay DM. Oh, that's so disappointing. You can at least head a ball, which is something. What about the dredges of it? Vukovic, that's a name that comes up quite a lot. Yeah, he stands on a stepladder, but he'll get there. That is quite small. Bear in mind, next gen is not done on the PA of the players. It's actually, most of the time, you'll find the players that get on the next gen list are players that play a lot of football and are also kind of decent. Should request? Oh, it didn't. Okay, in that case, I can reject that. Nice. Oh, of course, yeah. It's because when the internet died again. Let me just refresh the Songify bot again. I've refunded it anyway, so you should be able to request it again in about 20 to 25 seconds. It should be working this time. I've got a Chinese player here as well. Yeah, real players definitely, but I've noticed with regens, it's basically a case of if you play loads, you get on this list. So let's have a look at Sun Hui. Oh, Sun Hui with quite a Chinese mercenary. I mean, that's a story in itself. I'm kind of curious about him. It's a different Barcelona player, Miguel What? Look, I love how all the next gen defenders can head a football. But the game seems to value it really weird. Another guy from Toronto FC. He's very cheap for a Chinese player. Yeah, that's why I'm so surprised by it. More than anything. Take another thought. Really? We've got Sturzenegger. Not quite Schwarzenegger. He's fairly well rounded as well. Unfortunately, he plays for Bayern. We've got Christiansen. Tasty, actually. I feel like I don't remember seeing him when we last scouted Midtjylland, so he must be new. Oh, a Thai guy! A new Thai guy. It's Supramit Wang... Oh, no, it's Wang Knuckle. It's Wang Knuckle. Yeah, the issue with him was his wage. But I would not forget that name. No chance. He is good mentally, though. Orjuela. Oh, wow. He's like really specific. Just not that good overall. Oh, no, Build Nation. As soon as possible. Quite literally. As soon as you can. As soon as you can be able to buy players, basically. It's never too soon to start the loan farm, pretty much. Banksy! Thank you for the 11 months. Hope you're fabulous today.
Nearly a year with the world's okayest streamer. Thanks for all you do, mate, and hope Malta was fun.
I don't do anything, my friend, but thank you, though. That's very kind of you. Another guy from UAE. Yeah, we've already scouted him. Hey, well, that's not a bad little batch then. I can just quickly catch up on the Dani Rojas. So far today, we've been knocked out of the Champions League, built a short corner tactic that doesn't come short, and now we're trying to do the same thing with a free kick. Oh, and also our youth intake was the worst I've seen for quite some time. Oh, I did go through and extend a load of contracts off stream. The only ones that are left are these ones that are... There's a couple out on loan, but they're like crappy players. And then a few players that we're just looking to kind of get rid of, basically, with the hopes that they go back into sort of the Maltese ecosystem, potentially. So normal stuff, yeah, pretty much. But believe me, once you see the non-short corner in action, then you'll know. Wait, what's top right? What's top right whining about now? Scouting update, maybe a bit of that. Yeah, Cespedes, I actually forgot he was even still here. We tried to... He felt like one of those guys that was going to be a massive success for us and just wasn't. A bit like what Carrera was right at the start of the save, and we'd all pegged him as being the next Miguel Montiel. Absolutely no interest in signing. Oh yeah, I tried with Top Lad because I did actually want to keep him at the club a bit longer, but he had no interest in it. In wages, Bob, by the way, for me, I think it just could be that Tunisia's wage demands are actually set quite high. You'll notice that Tunisian players are actually fairly pricey, particularly at the top end. And as a result, I think it's just because of their... It could just be that literally the wage demands for Tunisian players are actually just quite high. Although, maybe if you're not signing Tunisian players, I don't really know. I've never managed in Tunisia, to be honest. Most of these guys are looking a bit naff. Says Miggy, I just don't know. We haven't really got that defender that I wonder if I was to pick someone that I feel like could be a lifer here potentially now of the defenders. Lignon, I feel like doesn't have the ceiling because he's already 24. Of the current guys that sort of around that place, I would say Damien Tunkara might have that kind of potential, but I'm not seeing the 5-star out of him. I feel like he's got the best attributes for sure though. So he might be him. But I suppose if we're talking about the next Miggy, that doesn't mean they need to be a defender, does it? They just need to be a good player. Oh no, I agree, Jack. That's that. I don't know if you've seen the Libyan guy that we're signing in the summer that we were surprised would talk to us really early. I'm going to retrain him as a left wing back because we don't use wingers, obviously. But I reckon he could do a spectacular job because he has 9 tackling, which is not bad for a wing back. And since we don't use them, we can... If they've got okay... Basically, if I find a winger that I really like and they've got decent tackling, I'm like, congratulations, you're now a wing back. You know, you're a wizard. You're a wing back, Harry. I'm a what? That's basically me. Darosh, oh, was he the... He's quite nicely rounded. Wouldn't discuss terms with us yet, but just focus on them a little bit more. Might give them one more scout, even though they're extensive, because I found that sometimes works. Little Tony certainly has a bit about him. I feel like Ouattara and Melman will eventually fade away. Kamga, he's almost peaked too soon. And Doi could be one, potentially. On pole, I mean, I think if you were to ask chat right now who the guy that would be the manager next year, it'd be someone like Vida. But there's a long way to go in this save, and I suspect that might not be... Oh, I love that. He actually wanted to put Matthew in, but as a mez, which I am extremely perturbed by. We will not be doing that. And since we've had all this time off, it seems silly to suddenly randomly put a different squad out. Yeah, Sangare could have been fantastic. He was the most disappointing one for me, as far as players that left. We want Palacio. I don't know why they've... I guess it's because it's the cup, but I want the first team squad out here. And obviously Matthew Said. Tunkara, Basala, Lignon. We'll give Bert a little run. We're not doing Sommers, obviously, as the... Yeah, we'll do a bit of that. And I want to put... I'm going to put Yule in here instead of Goraeb for this one, because I feel like he actually could do bits maybe as the RPM, perhaps. Oh, no, we switched it off of that in the end, didn't we? Because I think it wasn't really looking so good. I'm going to switch it back. Way more than they should do. Yeah, Palacio, for example, this year has already got 6 goals from wingback and 14 assists, which is unbelievable. Look, he's got nearly double the assists of Vida. What's Vida's XA? Nearly 13, so that's not even really his fault. I bet you Palacios is less than 13. 9. I think he's a bit unlucky in many ways. But that team looks tasty. Fofana is actually starting to develop into quite a tasty striker. And it's nice that he's got that left foot too, which I really do like. Right, so this game, we're testing out continuations on the old silly set piece court, the non-short corner, and the weird short free kick thing as well, where we try and confuse the shit out of them. Oh, it could be silly, it could be genius, but then again, could it be both? Something could be both silly and a genius at the same time. I think you're right. I think Vida might already be max CA, and I wonder if Ndoye has like the ability to go beyond him. But and Ndoye has also contributed a decent amount of assists as well too. Afai, thank you very much for the follow. Right. Show me lots of set pieces in this game. Hopefully Moster will make loads of fouls. And so we can try out some of these free kicks around the box and see if we can try out this new short corner routine. Sorry, the short free kick routine, where once again we've tried to make a long short free kick. Where you essentially play it short to a player that stood in a really weird position. That's the idea. And also, Matthew Side's debut for the club too. Going to get him some football towards the end of the season too. I think this is his debut in senior football. And one day he'll eventually get a Malta cap. I'll be disappointed in this save if Matthew Side never gets a Malta call-up, considering how good he looks attribute-wise and how much better he is than a lot of the players that he's being called up behind a lot of the time at the moment. Always age to see. That's a really cool idea, QPR Star. So, like, though it would make save files bigger, which could potentially slow things down if it's having to cache that data. So what you mean is, like, you can select a thingy that shows that player at a certain point in time so that you can do comparisons that match their age. That would be really cool, actually. But I think the issue there would just be the amount of space it would take up. Right, Fofana's driving into the box, pulls it back. Longello! Oh, he got into a nice spot there. That's what I like. I feel like the RPM wouldn't get as far forward as that. I feel like when they roam, they often tend to roam laterally a lot of the time. Come on, Lignon. Flicked. Okay. I don't know if that counts as a wide free kick. I think like that was the sort of scenario we were trying to look for there, wasn't it? Suppose in the Championship? No way. What year? Right, come on, Palacio. He looks so good on the ball every time. Now that we've watched him in extended highlights today, I've just realised how good Palacio is on the ball in these positions. What a pass. Right, Lignon shouldn't really be in that place, but we move. Besala. He's not shooting. This is what I love about this new libero idea. The defensive libero. He's not just taking pot shots from there. We're keeping possession. We're creating more stuff. And creating higher quality chances as a result. And Kamga and Lend over the crossbar. Oh. That's true. They may just not be playing a DM in the Maltese national team squad. But it is weird that they're calling up players to like the under-21 squad who are way worse than him, who are DMs, unless they're going to play them as centre mids, perhaps. That's a nice pass for Fofana. He's gone too deep.
Came in summer.
Oh, somehow nearly scored that. That's great. Crazy.
Depressing.
Who is Jamps? That is the question. Thank you so much for the follow, though. I really do appreciate that. Nice again from Palacio. Div Kush, thank you very much for the Twitch, baby, my friend. I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday and that all your blessings be upon you, my friend. That was glorious. Oh my goodness. Palacio there was filth. Did you see that little change of direction he did to absolutely ruin that defender's year? Whew. Second season, yeah. I guess it must be weird stuff with the PS5 version then, right? Because that's just surely massively unrealistic. But look at the way Palacio receives it here. Look at that little outside of the left foot to take it round the defender. That's beautiful. We've not seen any set pieces so far, but to be fair, we haven't literally had. There's only been one foul committed by them, and we've had no corners. I had a great time in Malta. It was absolutely superb. As Kamga, putting Kamga on free kicks for the direct shot ones has been a revelation already. Like, he looks way more likely to score than anybody else from those. Vida, here we go. The long short corner. Working into the box. That's a poor one. That wasn't one of our best from that position, I must say. Now we're playing two left wing backs here. Oh, that's poor again. Now, how well this stuff is going to work against better opposition that we'll inevitably come up against in Europe next year, I don't know. But I feel like it was important to try it. I mean, you say it's dynamic, but when you look at for example, look at the makeup of the squads, or not the squads, but the teams that were in my Premier League years video, which was set 27 years into the future. Most of them, I don't think there's a single team in there that are not Championship now, or even decent Championship. To many respects, there's not a lot of changes, and there wasn't much in the Championship of that save, which I realise you wouldn't have seen very much of. But I think the only big surprise in the Championship there was that Wrexham were in it, I think, or Cambridge United were also in it, which is kind of strange. That's a good pass. Oh, just wide. So you can't do that, Babs. There's only so many places you can put players. So the three places we have players for that are edge of box near, edge of post, edge of box far, and edge of box centre. That's the only places I can put them in those positions. Palacio heads it over the crossbar. You don't have complete control over where you can put them. The only thing we were able to do is get rid of the... Oh, God. Well, do you know what? I get the feeling he was just trying to fit in. He knows what's required of him. On his debut. You go straight. Oh no, we're miles off of that, Jack. We are still going at the first qualifying round at the moment. He's had 36 minutes and he just felt like that was enough. But we're still going to carry on with the same system. It's like, thanks for the debut. Don't need to be here anymore. Not a good look, really, being sent off on your debut at 17. Does he have a I think he does have a competitive streak. To be fair, with that occasionally happening, that is going to at least endear him, because he fits in well with this team of absolute red card merchants from time to time. So at least there's that. That was his first ever appearance for the club, yeah. We finally decided to give him a bit of game time towards the end of the season because we're just sort of winding it down at this point. And he decided to do that. Now, I'm curious to see what's going to happen now, because Basala's still going to push into the midfield, but the difference is no one's going to drop in between. So here he comes. Go on, Vida. I want to see some more free kicks, damn it. Drops it across. Fafana's there, and it's over the bar again. Must have been a bit of a hard nut to crack so far. He's a hard man. Apparently so. I'm fairly certain he does that. We'll check at half-time, but I think he does have competitive streak. Quite a high one, too. We're still winning, and we'll almost certainly be fine. What the hell are we listening to? Oh, Schalke. I got very confused for a second. Yeah, let's see. Does he have it? No, he doesn't. He does have 16 aggression, but that's irrelevant. He doesn't have high competitive streak. So really, that was just completely out of the blue from him. Okay, maybe not something we're going to get used to from him. That might probably be the only red card of his entire career at this point. But if you're going to get one, at least make it on your debut, right? Let them know where they stand. This is... Ah, it's a freak... Oh. Kind of we see a highlight of that there. But no. Right. Come on, Melman. I mean, he's got 50 goal contributions this season. He simply cannot... There's nothing he could do at the for the end of this season that would not make me happy with his year. Pretty much, I would say. Oh, thank you, Right Foot Merchant. Welcome aboard. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Had an exam. Ah, good point, yeah. Just wanted a nap. It was his bedtime. It is a night game, after all. Can't... Option to resub. That's really strange. Isn't there like a... Oh, yeah, no, mine does that sometimes. I normally just... Whenever I see my Prime available, I just drop it to whoever I'm raiding at that point. Camman! Thank you very much for the 3 months. Right, this has been a really disappointing performance, but we do need to actually win this, because this is actually a cup semi-final, I think. And we can't afford to let them go through, because as far as I know, I think Hamrin actually went out in the early rounds of the cup this year, which means that we really do need to win it. Yeah, I've definitely come around to the idea of the defensive libero this time. Go on, Cam. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's less so. Really nice. You love to see it. I imagine that's gone a lot better than United's weekend did, and I'm not gloating. I am a little bit. It's rare that I get to gloat. Fulham don't play well against Manchester. Well, actually, no, we normally play quite well against United. We just lose, right? Is he going to take it short again? Ah, so he didn't go for the... Although Fafana's in the right place to receive the ball anyway. So that time he didn't play the short corner long. Or, you know what I mean. Longello. Fafana, oh, it's a post this time. Offside, though. Damn it. Oh, it must have been last season. I think it's because last season was such a short one. I got confused. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I think it was last year. Last year, Hammer went out to like a third tier side at one point, and it was all sorts of problems. We haven't yet conceded a shot to these guys on target tonight, so I guess there's that even the 10 men are not suffering too much, considering we're missing our DM. You think they'd push some players forward really at this point, but I suppose there is still like 20 minutes to go. At some point, the cup is actually going to grow in reputation to the point where throwing it might actually work for us, like we used to. Oh, God. Any tips? Start scouting them, because it's the best time of the save. Once the regen start coming around, that's my bread and butter. You got Dave? Did he really? So, Messi, Jonathan Woodgate, and Matthew Side. The ultimate trio. It's like a jazz band you never knew you wanted. Oh, please don't apologise, Tropic Park. It's lovely to have you here, my friend. That's a poor touch from Vida. Please don't murk him as a result, though. Just settle down. There we go. San Marino beat Malta. God. Malta have not had too many excellent results in this save, I must admit. At one point, I think they went over a year without scoring a competitive goal. And despite all the naturalised players that we've been bringing... Oh, go on, Juan. Oh, go on. Oh, it's offside. Your name's not Juan as well. He's not offside either. He's just missed. Oh, I was up at 4 o'clock yesterday morning, all right, chat. My brain still hasn't fully recovered from that. I think I just need to finish stream in a moment, go play some Balatro, which, by the way, if you haven't already played it, if you love a roguelite, then Balatro is for you. It is sensational. I cannot get over how good that game is. Yeah, that early goal is going to be really important for us, is it not? I haven't many subs. We'll get Melwin off for Maleka, actually, because he is technically the guy that we want to put in that role. We'll bring Conan on again. He is quite the barbarian. Bit of Jurgensen. I feel like Jurgensen's fallen out of the team a little bit lately. Palacio's tired, but we have no one on the bench for him. That is poor planning from your boy. Also, he's 30 years old this year. And what game might that be, my friend? I'm trying to think what my favourite game of all time is. Huh. I don't know. NHL 2004. Never mind. I have my answer. What game I had the most hours in total? I would think it would be FM, but it's probably Rocket League, honestly. Or Slay the Spire. Oh, Christ. That was nearly really bad. Legion of God, I've never heard of that as it goes. Oh. But then, I would 6-1 to have... They are playing Leah. Oh, hang on. Aren't Leah a Gosserton team? I wish they were still... Bro, I used to play it on PC, but like I don't know why they stopped selling it on PC. Because I've not played it since it came off of PC, basically. Hello, Much. How's it going? Or should I say buongiorno? Just feel free to run away from the ball. It's not like it's being played to you or anything. I played a lot of World Cup 2002 on my dad's old laptop. Because that was for a bit the family computer back in like 2002, I'm guessing. Or roughly around that sort of time. Speaking of no fucking way. This song was from NHL 2004. That's a weird bit of coincidence there. I do have quite a few songs from that soundtrack on it. I discovered so many bands from that soundtrack. Jimmy, well, sort of being one of them as well. The timing on that. This song was played loads. There was some absolute bangers on there, to be fair. Right, Afifi, come on, one more goal. Oh, God. Which year are we? We are in season 9, so at the moment we're in 2032. I come up towards the end of the year. There used to be like an old school F1 manager type game. We're talking like early noughties. And it wasn't very good, but then it was a game about management in the early noughties. Like, I do remember playing that. Hey, they actually sent someone out to mark him that time. And then we actually played a nice little... That was quite good. Still in good state. Yeah, there's a guy I watch called... I think it's called Tactics HD. He does like these fantasy franchise mode videos. Why is that off an own goal? And he's really solid. Grand Prix Manager. It might be Grand Prix Manager, yeah. Or Grand Prix World. No, it was Grand Prix World, I think. Oh, it deflected off of him there. Striking consistently scoring. Honestly, no. Our striker this year has 40 and 10 assists. And he's not even really supposed to be our striker. So our striker, who was actually a winger originally, but we've moved him into being a striker because he's playing as a trequartista too. So he's actually supposed to be more creative, but he's currently got 40 in 33 with 10 assists as well. No, that's supposed to be... That'll probably be the summer if it does hit, which I suspect it will, but that will most likely be the summer. That's when it seems to have hit everybody else, or at least by then. Sod's Law will get lucky. I say get lucky. Sod's Law, it will be prolonged even further, which actually could have a negative effect on it. Strikers, to be fair, it did take us a little while to find a guy that could consistently do it. We had a guy called Ronnie Shallow that was really good for a bit, but it did take us a good 18 months, 2 years to find an apt replacement for Ronnie. And even now, I'm still not sure that Melman's the long-term... But then again, I mean, I can't really argue with the results, can I? Oh, shit. Or who's me? You feel better. The main thing is you feel better, but I hope you continue to feel better and don't start to feel worse again. Yeah, I think I've covered the bases there. No, seriously, I hope you feel better soon, man. Yeah, I think it's because I was probably too young, Krabbitalism, to understand the management side of things. As an adult, if I was an adult at the time, perhaps I would have enjoyed it more or had more of an understanding. No, not yet. No, Melman's, he's still not even technically worth the most of any of our players. That still, I believe, goes to Kamga and Lend. So, the annoying thing about this is that now Said's going to be suspended. So, he's going to get even less game time when I was trying to play him. Loads. It's typical, isn't it? Right, final there. Bit of that. Cool. Favorite save this year? I've had one, well, technically I've had two. I did a USA national team save on the beta, but this is the only save I've played this year. And most likely will be. Yeah, Singlair are getting super relegated. It's annoying that Nashar are going down with them. Because I swear at one point they nearly got like European football, didn't they? Oh no, tell a lie, they got European football. You can't see because of my face cam, but they came third a few years ago. We played against Atletico and we lost 3-0 in Spain and then 3-2 at home. Unfortunately got a red card like 15 minutes into the second leg and it kind of just, not that we had any chance anyway, but it super killed it. So not amazing. Have they credited us with any extra coefficient points yet? No. I wonder if that'll happen at the end of the season. Okay, time for the training shuffle once again. Might try and get some more coaches, not that it makes any difference. Yeah, no, I mean, I can imagine having had fevers in the past, obviously I think most of us have, it is not pleasant. Particularly for going on for such a long time, as Roll Platt has torn his tummy. You just can't get the plats these days. Oh, Tropic Punk, thank you very much for the 2 months. That's so damn nice of you, my friend.
Sick heart.
Oh, what have I done there? I have clicked something. There we go. Again, no, they sometimes have play. Every now and then there'll be an absolute goat from there. There you go, Jack, exactly. It's dangerous out there. Stay safe. We did get knocked out of Europe, yes. Right, that's gone. Oh, I just realised it was 3 o'clock. Christ. I thought it was way earlier than that. Time flies when you're getting terrible youth teams. It's just the life of a Malta save these days. Let me save that there. There's a couple more league games to do, so I'll sort that out off stream. I'll try to get Saeed into the other games, but if he's not going to play because of suspension, he'll just get sent off again, won't he? Simple. So, that means Thursday, we get to do transfers, which is always a fun experience. You'll also notice this camera looks way better. Part of the reason for that is because I changed the settings and also cleaned it. Who'd have known that cleaning the camera would have improved the visual quality of the camera? It honestly looked like a petri dish that you'd see in a science lab. That's how bad it was. So there you go. So yes, we get transfer stream Thursday. We also get Champions League stuff and general banter and other such things. So let's see who's streaming this afternoon. I assume Kevin the Likes will be live. And there he is. He's just gone. How very convenient for him. Didn't clean pop filter. Oh no, that's silly. I wasn't taking my pop filter to Malta with me now, was I? I bought a separate microphone for that, which well, actually, we did use. It's just, don't have any of the footage of that, which is always good, isn't it? So, is that spelled right? I don't think it cares about capitals, right? It doesn't know them all like I do. Ah, yes, so I'll see you lovely people on Thursday. And hopefully, we can just keep things going. Like, we need a few more seasons like this and things will be absolutely fine. It's just a question of getting to that point, right? So, I'll see you guys very, very soon. Thank you for tuning in. Sorry about all the issues with the bloody internet that we had in the middle of it and that random wemp. And I'll see you